And we got the extra kills. Is that good? I think that was all right. I mean, and I didn't mess up the run. I mean, that's the impressive part. I can't be hit here. It allows me to win for free. Except for when I get hit right there. Abe, how's it going? Dante. Professor, he takes you back to school. That's not true. You were doing your radio show, Drunken Foo, tonight. Nice. Guys, we are slowly approaching the minimum number of
Oh, ow. Run is over now. Oh, ow. Oh, 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 ow.
These are the worst balls I've ever seen in my life. Crap! I said that? Shit. Those were terrible balls, though. Yeah! Brian should not sing. We'll look at it, a different time. Like, maybe after I'm done trying to get a world record in a game that I've been really wanting to do for like the last 3 days.
Hey.
I've got one run-in today.
Guess what I can do? I get loose. Hey, I get funky. I get down. It's all about your feet.
I know how to do it. This is the room. Oh, shit! Dale! We got a Dale introducing, ladies and gentlemen. Dale, the male fail whale. Oh, what a day already. How can a day go wrong with a... You don't know how it works? We're going to figure it out. Kutsu, if I can make my mark on this game in any way, I will learn how this happened. Can somebody clip when I cast that last bit of fire? So here's the thing, Twin Star, if I can make it happen on stage 9, it can make What in the world? Somebody clip that? That was amazing. What did I just do? It was the swaggiest thing anybody's ever done in this game ever. Aha! You don't like bug spray, do you? You're dead! Where's your buddy? Maybe if I shot like that, what do you guys think? That stuff is. How hot is the last dab? Blue Devil, the last dab is like 1.3 million Scovilles or something. Scorpio, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I read it's like 9 million. Oh, I don't like that idea. Instant hiccups lasted 2 minutes. Oh, come on! That is...
Stream. So proud of your stupid, dumb-looking freak face.
Stop it. You should stop, but not with the bits. Kung Fu is the perfect speedrun starting game. Kung Fu is perfect. She's probably really wrong. Oh, I told you! You did it! Get out of here! Oh, shit. Oh, I'm sure you guys are just laughing it up. Laughing it up in the chat. Just laughing. That was not fair. No.
And I was I was sticking my nose in the cracks.
Phrasing, boom.
It wasn't really as smelly, I didn't think. It was a non-smelly crack.
Non-smelly crack. My wife is being funny. I'm listening.
That's as funny as I get.
That's as funny as she gets.
Boom!
Oh my gosh. Do you want to give it to me? I would really be happy. Wanted me to run this game and see if I can't get the world record in it. We've never played it yet, but someday, Charlie, someday.
Dude, look at me drinking from a spoon with my pinky out like I'm fancy.
Been a while since we've seen old Charlie Coleslaw. Oh, I know your tricks game. There it is. I wasn't paying attention and I jumped in the wrong spot.
I'm impressed, he's the best. Slacks a menace, what a jest. On the NES, he moves his fingers like a chef who needs how you say the breasts. Oui, mon Dieu, it is true. Watching Slack is deja vu. Every boss fight that he touches turn to pixel cooked on stew. He's a beast, our buddies. Grab a beer, let's have a feast. He runs flawless through his CRTs. Victories in haste. He is the king. Hear us sing. Just don't scare him with a ring. Race controllers in his honor. Let the flying dove choir sing. I protest, he's possessed. Slack thinks he's truly blessed. When he wiggles that controller, even Chompy gets depressed. We confess, nevertheless, he's absurdly stupid blessed. Through the chaos, through the dumb, he outgamers all the rest. So tonight, in this light, let us shout with all our might. Slack Monfrere, you glorious bastard, you're the ridiculous quest. Obsessed, button mashing, chest admiring, beer chugging best.
Daylight savings time. DLSDS 43. Daylight savings. The worst. It just makes me angry. Wait, that's how you beat Dark Link? He killed me so many times as a kid. Yeah, Ender, you just want to go... If you want, you can beat Dark Link with your eyes closed. Shit. Close the door and finish the loop. I think I just heard that guy. Good morning? That took forever to switch the scenes. Good morning, everybody. Did that work? That was weird. I'm clean. I'm done. I'm done smelling like cow maneuvers. Oh, happy days. Fuck off. Good morning, Zero. Guilty of being right. Chris H. Games. Tsunami and Rick Courtney. What's going on, Courtney? Will you be going to Press Start August 29th for its anniversary sale? Oh, you're not talking to me. You're not talking to me. Chris, you should take August 29th and you should go to Kalamazoo, Michigan. You could ride there. I think Chaser's going. How does one judge a cow? You should be thinner. You look like you eat too much. What? That's all the milk you have? That's how you judge a cow. Shadow Morning. Good morning. Good morning, Shadow. Moto Beats. Mega Manatee. Sandman. Yeah. Oh, the audio's not up yet, is it? Frig. Sorry, I'm not mad. Are you mad? I'm not mad, how about you? I'm not mad, do. Clean, he says. Very clean. Moto Beat says, pictures of me covered in cow poop? No. No. Mike, good morning. You know, Mike, did you know NES Fest is coming? NES Fest is coming, ladies and gentlemen. But we're not talking about NES Fest this morning. We're talking about Drunk Fu. Drunk Fu is tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, the Drunken Kung Fu Masters Tournament. 7 o'clock Eastern Standard-ish. 7 o'clock Eastern Standard-ish. Yeah, why's your butt so freaking dirty, you heifer? That's how you judge a cow. You should be cleaner. Mike, I can't wait either. We're just gonna be doing Kung Fu all day. Kung Fu all day today. Maybe switch over to a little Ocarina of Time. We haven't finished that off yet. Also, Ronnie was in here with a tier 3 for 6 months. Ronnie. Hell yeah. That's 1 a.m. I might poop in for a bit. Poop in over to the NESFest_TV. If you're not following the NESFest channel on Twitch, you should. Yeah. My fingers are clean. I got all the poop out of them. The boobies. Poopy boobies. Ew. Well, that's like a cow. Poopy boobies. A big alley coo. Hey, you ready? You ready? What time are we pre-gaming? I've got to, after the stream, I need to go and get together with my son because we're packing for a hiking trip. Tomorrow morning, I leave at the Butt Crack to go hiking with Troyer, and we're going to do a 2-day, 20-mile hike. He says he wants to do two 10-mile days. I mean, he's only 7, but when I tell him that, he flexes. He's like, I do 2 10-mile days. So I'm going to be drunk fooing, and then I'm going to be stupid hungover hiking in the woods. Fun for me. Mystery Shadow says, what's the game today? The game today is Kung Fu. Early hike after Drunk Fu. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Why is Zelda up? Why were we doing Zelda? The Adventure of Link. Kung Fu.
You've got to ask yourself a question.
Do I feel lucky?
Well, do you?
Yump. Lucky Yump, how's it going? Yeah, Motobeats, I'm gonna have to probably rein him in. Yump is alive. Lucky Yump. We're gonna do our drunk food strategy here. Everyone thinks I'm gonna lose the tournament because I'm playing it too safe, not going fast enough. I think they're stupid. Ness_Fest on Twitch. Not NESFest_TV. Ness_Fest. How was your field turd yesterday? Didn't get one. Did not get one. Jumping and a punching. Jump that dragon. Kick a pot. A disco. A double kick. Yump, yump. We'll see if I can do the moon kick for fun. I don't think I should be doing no moon kicks. Megaliku! 170 streams in a row on purpose. Well, it's good to have you here, Lucky. Life. Ooh, No Life finished the first trophy stand. No Life, question. Is there anything that I can do? Crap.
We are dealing with someone here who has absolutely no life.
Is there anything that I could do to help find the color for the bottom of the shell? I mean, I figured you probably know. Maybe they don't make that color. Seems like they'd have to make that color. But we're going to show off No Life's stuff. And Bladoomp. This right here. Ladies and gentlemen, we need to call him No Life All... Oh, No Life All Legend. You have no life, but you were a legend. Yeah! Everyone, put your pants back on for a minute. That's you, Jodosh. Put your
2 months
on Flipper. Put your pants back on. Ronnie, thanks again for the tier 3, Ronnie.
Tell me to fuck off. Alright, fuck you, bitch.
Look at this. It's so beautiful. That's what it looks like with the controller wrapped around it. Oh, yes. Oh, my. It's so good. FlawlessNES. He printed a sticker out. Perfect size. Awesome. Oh, I guess I never noticed. I was going to say, we may want to have a line in here. Because on the NES, there's a line that goes across there. And I mean, for now, it doesn't matter at all. But like in further printings, we may want to put a line right there. You put the line in the coconut across there. If not, actually, it doesn't even matter. You could print them in squares and glue them together as well. Like just print black squares, glue them together. But then there may be, I don't know. Is this No Life All Legend right here? Look at the games behind it. Now we just need to have the gold controller in there.
Kung Fu Friday.
Yeah, the rare lineless. Ronnie, I would change your pants. Yeah, the wrap job. That's what I envisioned right there. This was what was in my brain, was a nice wrap job. I also think that having the red here, the red there, and the red buttons. Ooh, it looks like, is that red probably needs to be closer to the red of the, no, because it matches that. It doesn't matter, it's perfect. I tend to look at all of the little, nobody, if someone goes up there and there's a shelf that has 3 of these with a gold controller, a silver controller, and a bronze controller, and it's a tournament, they're going to need to change their pants, Ronnie. Oh. Get a mop is right. Get a mop. There are a lot of different companies that make filaments, so I'm sure there is one out there that is close to match. Maybe I'll do a little research, No Life. You've put so much freaking work into this already. You've put so much work into this already. I want to not... I feel like I am not good at being helpful. Gray buttons with power and reset stickers. I mean, that's true. That's true, No Life. I don't know how hard it would be, like you printed the NES Fest, to print power and reset, or slack pack like we do on the controllers.
Tippo the weenus to you ladies.
Tip the weenus to you as well, Archimedes. Yeah, you're welcome, Jonash. Look at the finger grime on that controller. Oh, I know.
Oh no. Oh yeah.
And Rick's got a perfect point. At one point, you just need to be done. And I think what No Life has in that picture, ship it. Like, it's so good. Maybe I'll look for a filament for the bottom of the case that matches a little bit more. But to be honest with you, even though this isn't like the perfect traditional color, it still works. It still looks good. Like it matches it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That would be the only thing, that would be the highest on the list, is to get a color that matches a little bit more. But for now, oh my gosh. But they would be pretty small. And no, like, let's not do it. Let's not do it. Again, like Rick says, there's a point in time where it's how easy do they print, how much do they put. Someone's going to put it on their shelf 6 foot away. It's going to have a gold controller on it, and they'll remember. It is perfect for the job. And when you start to add all those extra details, people will overlook the details. It won't make it. At a certain point, the effort it takes to put it in there only makes a small change in the wow factor and becomes not worth it. Change the red strip to gold, silver, and bronze. Yeah. So you're talking change this red to gold, silver, or bronze.
For the nostalgia, stayed for the dumb.
Lucky Yump. Wow. 55 months. Came for the nostalgia. I came for the nostalgia, and I am dumb. You're right. So the thing about it is the red match, red kind of gives it a flow. If you put it as gold, it wouldn't be metallic like the gold controller and would clash, I think. It's a neat idea, but again, what we're doing is we're not adding a whole lot. It could clash, and then you have to print separate controller holders. Smoke this. I am a master cow butt cleaner. Well, no, they're not master cows. I'm a cow master butt cleaner. I'm not a cow master. Well, kind of am a cow master. It is hard because they show you the color it looks like online, doesn't match it in person. Ooh, yeah. I wonder if... yeah, I don't know. Because the console is almost a purple gray. We'll look a little bit at this. Like, again, at this point, ship it. I want 3 of those for the next tournament with nothing different. Ship them. Those are perfect. And we may never change anything ever again. I got the approval for new spinal cord, back breast, spinal cord, stimulator trial implant, new battery powered butt soon. Ronnie, well, congratulations. I hope it helps.
Stayed for the FlawlessNES.
Came for the dumb, stayed for the FlawlessNES. Tic-tac-toe. Awesome. There is a filament swatch database website. You should do an exclusive design as per request from the winner. Then there are 40 different designs that no life can figure out. Yeah, right. That's what I'm worried about. Lot of gray you go through.
Hey, guys.
You came.
Oh, big
I
gulps,
came.
huh? All right. Well, see you later.
With one that looked closer and was readily available. And again, like I said, this is perfect as a good start, and we will go from this. If I can find one, I just need to know what type of filament, and then we'll go from there. Morning, Speedy Cat. Romeo, what you want to know more about the cow butts? What would you like to know about them? You made a controller wall instead. Speedy Cat, yeah, this is for, these aren't displays for people to, well, I mean, yes, they're displays for people to have, but they're trophies for first, second, and third place for the Flawless tournaments. How did it go? Well, it's good. We took 8 head of cattle. Oldest was intermediate yearling. Youngest was junior calf. arrays of ribbons. We took some firsts, some seconds, thirds, I think a fourth and a fifth. We had a couple blue ribbon cow butts. We sure did. We sure did. Oh, man, I forgot. We've got... Ooh, gross. We've got work to do with this. Am I going to get grabbed here? No. Okay. In the nuts. How did your boy do? He's small, so it's hard for him. He had the junior calf, or one of the junior calves. It's hard for him to show a cow very well. The cow probably would have done better if someone else showed him, but that's not the point. The point is for him to get into the ring and show the cows. And the calf is bigger than he is. He had a hard time holding her head up. I walk with him because he's small, and if that something was to spook that calf and the calf was to go apey, could drag him around the ring, and then he may never want to do it again. So I just walk with him and hold the end of the rope, but I don't, and I give him little pointers. But his calf was, here's too much information for people that don't know about cows. His calf didn't stand very well. It was bellowing the whole time that it was in there, throwing its head around. It looked bad because it didn't show well. The calf itself is a great calf. And the judge came through and said, if she'd have showed better and I got a better look at her, he said she could have been first. Because she's a good calf, which in a way, that comment from the judge made my son feel even worse. Because he wants to win, obviously, but it's not him. They judge the cow. This isn't like best in show. This isn't a showing thing. It has nothing to do with the showmanship. This is the open class for the cows. That I got to try to remind him that the ribbon at the end is for how the cow did, not how he did. Is that loser Hamburg? No. Romeo, you're fit. You're fit from your pictures. I appreciate that. That's nice. I've been doing I've been drinking beer. That seems to help. I'm gonna drink a bunch of beer tonight. Jodosh, I hope your conversation with who? Who did Jodosh? Rump roast for dinner, yeah. Jodosh, because we just air all of our talks and conversations live, because that might as well be what we do. Are you game for Speed Gaming Live? Game for Speed Gaming Live? How do you not have a beer belly from all the beer? Oh, I don't want to jump there. It doesn't matter. I am active, and I treat beer calories just like food calories. So if I drink a bunch of extra beer, I treat it, because it's caloric, I treat it like food. So I don't eat the same amount of food and then drink a bunch of beer. If I drink a bunch of beer, I eat less food, and I just keep track of calories. I built a calorie app. Some people are testing it now. If anybody wants to do some testies for me. No, I don't balance with activity, Romeo. That's one thing that I have found works for me. Is that activity level doesn't work, because when you're highly active, throw the knife. When you're highly active, your body compensates in other ways. So for example, I'll be sitting at this. I'm wired a little bit today. I've got lots of energy. My leg will twitch. Your body does a lot of things that burn calories. When you're highly active, you're a little bit more tired, and your body doesn't do some of those extra things. Your body does a good job of evening things out. So I only worry about calories in, calories out. That's all I worry about. And I don't really worry about it either. For example, yesterday on my on the app that I use, yesterday I was 1,000 calories over. So today I woke up and I have less calories to consume. I got 1,500 calories left today to consume if I want to get back to baseline. But I don't have to only eat 1,500 calories today. I could eat 2,000 calories, and I've already had breakfast, but I can eat 2,000 calories today, and then I'll bring that negative down. The app that I made, you just want to stay at zero. Every day it gives you your maintenance calories, and if you eat more than that, the next day it doesn't give you as many because you've gone under, and you just keep it at zero. I figure those will be good enough for the first batch. If you need more made later, we'll have more time. Yes. So the next ones will be NES Fest, No Life. So we won't have too much more time. And I would be fine if we made those for NES Fest as well, but I'll look a little bit at Filmit. See him on the front black part easily. Yeah, don't worry about it for the first three. You've already made one. Make two more like that, and that'll go. And then we'll look at those little things. If you need 2,000 calories a day, my maintenance calories are 2,700. And beers are, depending on the beer, could be 200 calories, or they could be 150. Or if you drink a light beer, you can get a 100-calorie beer. But yeah, like tonight, I'm going to probably be well under. Like, I'm probably going to be even farther in the calorie hole. But then I'm hiking tomorrow, and then what I'll do is I'll chip away at those calories, 200 or 300 a day, until I get back to zero. Mega Manatee, you absolutely can. Reach out to me in a DM on Twitch or on Discord. The app is an app that I made. Can I do
the old calorie hole?
Yep, the old calorie hole. Coffee. It's called Maintain. All it does is give you a place to put your weight, which I didn't weigh myself today. I didn't have a scale. And then it tells you the amount of calories. What you do is you give it your estimated calorie. You go online and you estimate your daily calorie need. It's not accurate. Online calculators suck, but it's an estimate. After 30 days, this will actually generate you a maintenance calorie. And it'll give you that many calories every day. When you want to log calories, you put your weight in for the first day. You just click on where it has the weight, and then you type your weight in. For the very first day you use it, and then you do your maintenance calories, and then it'll give you those calories. Then you have to log what you ate. The only way it's accurate is if you log everything that you ate, but you don't need to log it in the way that I wanted to make it as user-friendly as possible. So if I want to log my calories and I click on this, click. Now it allows me to log calories. You can just write in 100 calories. It'll say add 100 calories. You say log. It'll take 100 calories off of your total. It's as simple as that. Or I did not have 100 calories. So if I go negative 100, it'll add those calories back. But that's saying that you know what the calories you ate is. Most people don't know. The fact that people try so hard to be perfect is what makes most people fail. So all I do is you click on here and you say, I just ate a greasy cheeseburger from McDonald's. It was a double cheeseburger and I ate a half of a large fry. And then we're just going to review that. And this sends it to OpenAI. AI is going to give us a really freaking close estimate of those calories. 705 calories. It breaks it down. It tells you, it'll tell you what the cheeseburger was, what the half of the fry was, and you hit log. I didn't eat that, so I'm not going to log that. The idea is behind this application is the hurdle everybody has is it's too fucking hard. Hard K, sorry about that. It's too hard. You have to have a scale and you have to weigh it out, or you have to scan barcodes. You have to be a nutritionist to know how many calories you ate. That's not how you do it. I picked that up and I can log the calories just by telling it what I'm eating. The more accurately you describe it, the better the AI can generate the calorie count. But it doesn't matter if it's 100 calories off here or there. None of that matters. The thing that matters is when you say, fuck it, and you don't track calories for 3 days. That is so much worse than the AI being off 27 calories. Nobody knows for sure anyways. So the idea behind this is simplicity. It's been working great for me. Simplicity. You log your weight. Any day that you can step on the scale, it's good to be at the same time of day. So I log my weight in the morning. When I have a scale, I get up, I get on the scale, take a pee, get on the scale, log my weight. Easy enough. And then click on the button and log your food every day. You have to be consistent. You don't have to be super accurate. You just have to be consistent. After 30 days, the application generates you a accurate calorie consumption, like how many calories your body burned. It tracks your weight and the calories in, and it accurately gives you this last 30 days, this is the amount of calories you needed every day to survive. And then it uses that as your baseline maintenance calories. You can, at that point, and this is the only other thing this application does, is you put your weight in, you put your calories in. It also allows you to go back on dates. So you can go back days at a time, and if you forgot to, oh shit, I ate an Egg McMuffin yesterday morning, I forgot. You could add, but it also allows you to go here. This is where it tells you your maintenance calories, and then it allows you to put a deficit in there. So let's say you wanted to lose 1 pound a week. 3,500 calories is about a pound. A week is 7 days. If you put 500 in here, then it will give you 500 less than your maintenance every day, and you'll lose a pound a week. All you have to do is make this number 0 at the end of the day. If the number, like yesterday for me, is negative 1,000, you got some work to do. Next couple days, I'll eat less. Keep this number as close to 0 as you can, and if you have a deficit put in, you will lose weight. If you don't need to lose weight, you just want to maintain it, leave it at your calorie maintenance and just keep it at 0. Anyways, that's enough about the calorie thing. If you are interested in helping me test this, send me a direct message on Discord, and I'll get you into the beta test for it. Supposedly, Hugh Jackman eats all his calories in an 8-hour period. In fact, Romeo, that's what I do. Actually, I'm probably more than that. I have a little calories in the creamer in my coffee in the morning, but normally I don't eat any food until after my stream is done at 2 o'clock. And then I eat from 2 o'clock till about 8 o'clock. So my window is more like 6 hours. So I'm 18 hours fasted, 6 hours eating. That is not because I think it's the right way, but it's because of the way that my body works and the way that I was raised. Today's different. I ate breakfast today because I was at the fair And I washed cows this morning, and I was up at 4, and it's different. So we had a sausage sandwich for breakfast. But on a normal day, I wake up, I do some work, I have some coffee with a little cream in it. There's 50 calories there, 20 really each coffee. And then I don't eat anything until 2 in the afternoon. But that's just because that works for me. Guilty being right, out walking 4 miles this morning. Oh, enjoy the walk. I have a problem a lot of people would love. I really have a hard time gaining weight. Gaining weight simply is eating more calories, but some people burn a lot of calories. Romeo, I wonder what your maintenance calories are. Can that app know how many calories are in 1 cup of bloobs? You could ask it, and it would probably generate something. It'll think that you misspelled blueberries or something like that, though. I'm 6'2", around 178, really want to gain 10 pounds of muscle, but I'd have to eat literally all day long. Yeah. Shadow Morning says 24 and 4 have lost 110 pounds. And that the fasting, I think, is interesting but it still works off of calories in, calories out. Shadow Morning, you have 4 hours to eat. It's hard to eat it's hard to eat too many calories in 4 hours. Your stomach gets full. Ben Hubbell says best video title ever. Oh, yeah, we do a movie quote in the title every morning. What's the movie from? Or what's the quote from? I love food too, Zando, but the thing is what I've learned is one of the things that I find super important is taking away things you love so that they are even better. Here's a great example. I go hiking for long periods of time. If I go on a week-long hike, I drink shitty instant coffee. Get up, have a shitty cup of instant coffee, no cream in it, just a little bit of caffeine in the morning while I'm packing up tent and stuff like that. After a week on shitty instant coffee, sleeping in on a sleeping pad in a tent, when I'm done with that hike and I get a shower and I wake up in a nice rest in my bed and I drink a cup of really good coffee, though that shower, that night in bed, and that cup of coffee are phenomenal. Phenomenal. But they're the same ones that I have every day. But they're phenomenal because I took them away for a week. So yes, I love food, but I'm telling you, if you just get 3-4 days at a time where you just eat the food that you need to eat, maybe not the best tasting food, you can make it good, but then you treat yourself every 4 or 5 days, once a week, you treat yourself. That food that you like so much will be even better because you've taken it away for a while and you'll appreciate it more. Oh, I forgot to change the Slack name. Sorry, guys. I only drink shitty instant coffee as I hate myself. Fluffy Ponies, and you have dark chocolate. It's not dark chocolate. Cheap chocolate. Shit in a river. Our committee says, give me the permanently ridiculous sneeze. I can torture my wife even more. I'm studying to be a registered dietitian, by the way. Oh, nice. Shadow Morning. That's fantastic. Hey, Shadow Morning, would you be interested in just testing the app? I would love it to have more people to test it. It doesn't cost anything. You may not, I'm not saying that you need it, but I need more people to test it. And I'm assuming you're already tracking things or at least have a good idea. And it's I don't know if you watched, it's very simple to use. I gotta get playing this game. I gotta practice. I've got beer to drink and Kung Fu to play. Shit, I keep forgetting. Ouija, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting it's you. I'm sorry, bud. You know something? Your old name's getting retired. I'm going to go with Shadow from now on because it's what I'm going to see and I have to. I'll remember it's you after a few more days of me forgetting it's you. But I'll remember. Hey, did you see you saw my strategy for 4 yesterday, didn't you? Day before yesterday. 3, rather. Also, did you see what we were doing on 5? I can't believe it. You were here, I bet. He was here watching. My bad. Man, now I feel stupid. Why is it that I can't get 5? I think that there's a ROM difference. All right, cool, Rick. What's the movie quote from? Oh, come on. Ben, you got to know what it's from. Nice. Split spend 0. Nice. Nice. What was I going to say? I'm going to go back through. I got to go through and do drunk foo strats before we do anything. I doubt it's a ROM thing. I can't remember what the problem with 5 was. Okay, so Shadow, in 5, I can't come anywhere near what you do in the tasks and what I think I'm going too fast there. I can't do what you do in the task, and I can't go anywhere near what Joe Kerr does in the world record. But I'm doing the same things. So I don't know where frames would be lost. I'm doing the moon kicks. I'm not stopping. I'm doing I'm getting the same. I'm getting 2 Mr. X. I'm doing all of the same things. And I even put it in the task with the ROM that I'm using, and it's the same thing. I can't replicate it in the emulator. I can't even task it to work. So the task is wrong one. Here, I was trying to do something different there. Too late. Boop. Too early. So here, there's a jump. So this is what Joe Kerr finds is if you jump that guy and don't do the shake that you do in the task, your task does a shake on that guy.
Kung Fu.
So you got to kick him at 16-16 in the task. In Joe Kerr's, he jumps over him there, and then he jumps again here. He gets a kick there, and then he gets a kick there. But I exit at 45. He exits at 49. That's what I'm saying. And I know the task does a quick shake. The task does a quick shake instead of jumping this guy. I understand, but you can't kick him sooner than that. That's what I'm saying. Joker jumps him, does another jump here. Okay, exactly. But I can't kick him sooner. I'm doing everything the same, but that's why I'm saying. So we did a Shadow. We did an interesting little. Okay. I'll jump a little sooner. What? Never mind. I was able to kick him sooner. But I tried kicking him sooner. I tried kicking him sooner. Oh, there's a gap. There's a gap. You see what I mean? Here's my frames where it's not working. Oh. There's a gap. My bad. So I found one that worked and I backed up and it didn't work. And then I didn't go back farther. You have to kick like super early. It's because he's trying to attack. Right there, he tries to attack. And you can kick him. That's the earliest you can try to attack him. Right there, look at that. Watch his arms. Trying to attack. You can land the kick there, but you can't land it there. Or maybe not. What if I went back farther? That's interesting. Well, that's great. That solves my problem. So you want to jump right around the pillar and kick early. Okay. Great. Ouija's got us under. He's got our back. He has our back. Kick him as soon as possible until one lands. Oops. Well, I'm going to do... Well, first off, I got to go through and do the drunk food strategies. I'm going to get hammered tonight playing this game, and I got to make sure I can do it right. What's up, Miss Samus? I'm not doing that strategy. See? This is going to be the first time that I'm learning speedrun strats or working on the speedrun during a drunk food tournament. I hope my mind doesn't slip into the wrong strategies. Wouldn't that stink? Wouldn't that stink? Oh, damn it. See, I wish I would have realized that Shadow and Ouija were the same person. Because, I wish I would have realized that because now I don't know. Did you see a couple days ago, I had a 1557 second stage. So I got the TAS second stage. Oh, it's cool. It was really good. As far as we know, it was TAS. Yeah, see, you were here, damn it. See, I didn't even know. Mega Manatee was telling jokes. We missed them. What was the joke? There's a gap. You sound like a 90s kid at the mall. Well, that's a good joke. Told you 3 to 7 times. Can you not dodge, avoid the damage of the second dragon? Tsunami, at the end of the level, the game removes your life. We take damage on purpose. And how we take the damage affects the way the enemies are spawned. So all of the damage is taken on purpose, and in the way that it is taken to guarantee the fastest. I'm going for fast and safe. You'll notice that I'm leaving with a decent amount of life most of the time. I wanted to try something here. And the reason I'm leaving with a decent amount of life is because this is a tournament where we're going to be drinking a bunch of beer. And I want to... I'm going to do one jump there. No, that's not good. I'm trying to get the magician to punch me again. Take the damage at certain points. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think I'll just go fast there.
The movie quote is easy as pie. It's Meet the Parents. Looking forward to calling the Drunk Fu tournament tonight.
We got legendary Cards fan and Zarkonis on comms for the tournament tonight. The tournament is at 7 o'clock Eastern Standard. Ish. There'll be some pre-gaming. My stream will go live. I'll have essentially, I'll have a screen up that that'll say, like, you know, watch the tournament at NESFest _ or NES_fest. But then when when my run is up, I'll go live on my channel so you can watch. So I want to try that with this strategy and see if I can kick earlier here too than I've been kicking. Best way to watch NES_fest. Best way to watch by far. So I don't think you can do an early kick here. That's a 42. There's a 38. There's a 42. So I can go faster than that. So, Manatee, when you watch it on NESFest, you're going to get the commentators. You're going to see all of the participants. You're going to see it the way that it should be presented. One thing that I want to do is I want to say for everybody that is looking to compete in this, you need to go to your settings. Right here. Feel free to clip this and tell people about it and stuff. Are you ready? Listen. Listen. Okay. If you are playing in the tournament, you need to go to your settings. Settings, stream. Go to VODs. Allow published VODs. if you don't do that, then the Twitch thing won't do the things. You understand? Last year, someone didn't have that turned on, so we couldn't publish the VOD, which means we lost the whole tournament last year. You need to allow VODs to be saved because your stream is your actual stream is going to be used in the tournament. And if you don't allow VODs to be saved, we can't save the whole thing. So don't not do that. Joe Dosh, it's too bad that you didn't get into the tournament, bud. But I wanted to say hello and good luck, Slack. Thank you, Cards fan, and we'll be chatting tonight. It's a long thing. I'll tune in tonight for Garage Beers. Nice. It's going to be a good event. 40 cars, parking lot. Fire. That's a lot of words. I'd say, Iru, it's not that, it's just a lot of words for me to read. I didn't read it all. I apologize. This is a lot of words. I'll chug beer for each of your races, Slack. It's up to you how drunk I get. Why don't you just get into the tournament? It was for chat. All right, Iru, good. They listened. I know they did. Okay. All right. One more race. We're going to do a full race. And then we're going to do some speed runs. And then we're going to do a full race. And then we'll do some speed runs. And stuff. We also got to get our overlay set up. Jump, jump. Slow shake. Slow shake. Face nuts. Can you still enter? Not anymore. I was joking with Jodosh. You can't enter the tournament the day of the tournament. I've been talking about entries for that tournament for the past month. No, you can't enter now. You've had a month. And that's all right. But if you want to enter the tournament next year, awesome. Jodosh will do it next year. Fan-friggin-tastic. Yeah, no worries, Jodosh. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of traveling. Hey, did you answer my question? You probably did, and I ignored it. About Speed Gaming Live. Because we're going to want to situate hotel rooms and stuff. Too early, tall guy. Yep. Oh, brother, enjoy your tomatoes. Oh no, are you serious?
Friday.
What a total bummer. What a total bummer. So you're not going to be able to go at all. Could fire your boss. Well, it's good to know now because we've got to do, Raspinall and I are going to have to do something. Oh, you won't be able to travel that week because he wants you there. Dumb. I wonder if I can consistently just take the shot on the way in. Because that's super easy right there. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. It doesn't matter. It is just it's just finish. Kick, kick. All right, speedrun Tourette's. All right, put your guesses in chat. How many attempts does it take to get a good one? This is first attempt. Thank you. May I have another? Thank you. First try. That is a first try, 1528. Ouija's got my back. Hell yeah, a bunch of doubters in this. Ouija, a bunch of freaking doubtertons. Just thinking doubters, doubting me. Now, how many times for two is a different story. Huh. Miss. One. There it is. Nope.
$37 bits. In a row?
In a row? One frame off. Big Alley cool, be afraid. That's good. That's too high. 3 tall. That pot hit me in the nuts. Nut pot. You guys keeping track? Too low. Felt good. Felt real good. Nope. Frame off. I don't know. Frame off again. That looks good. That was good. Bing! 55 will do it. How many was it? Was it 37? Probably not quite 37. Probably not quite 37. How many for 3? What up? We will do. You guys know me. They call me Fitz. Fitzy. Fitzy for short. My name's Fitz. Fitzy for short. Doesn't make any sense. So we're just going to do it from here. That's close.
What in the wide world of butts?
There'll never be another lady as classy and sassy as Sassy.
What's up, Sassy? Shit, Sassy's here. Everybody wish her happy birthday right now. Right now.
Come on, Maverick! What the hell are you doing?
Do it. There, got one. Jiddle, good job. Jiddle, good job doing your job, Jiddle. Fluffy ponies, good job doing jobbers. Good for you. I would just go back to the basics there. Feels good to be 956 years young. Yep. It does. Ooh, 1546. I think from what I've researched, WeeGee, from what I've researched, that 1546 between the frame rule before, because there's a frame rule exiting, but I think there's a timer frame rule that's smaller on the back end. Loading the next screen, which you probably heard me say all this stuff on Wednesday, but I didn't realize you were you. So that's shit. Just so you know, I want every time I have to do my, every time that I have to do the name for Weevil of Doom, the way that OBS works, it highlights different things in OBS that you can move in size. And when I do the name, there's a little square box around the name, and it's got a little, because it's a small square box, it's got a little red dot. And what I want to show you is when I do it and I don't switch the scene, I get this. Where's it at? No, stop. Yeah, right there. I get this, which I think is stupid. How do I zoom in? Can I zoom in? No. Where's the save? Let me save. I want to save it. It's already saved. Give me a second. I get this, and every time I look at myself, I feel like an idiot. OBS puts a freaking clown nose on me. Every time. I get this thing here. and I adjust it. Weevil of Doom gives me the name, and then I forget to switch it, and it puts a stupid clown. Every time I'm sitting here and I talk to you guys, I turn around, I have a freaking clown nose. This is dumb. I hate it. I hate it.
Oh my God, he is an air-dicker.
You guys probably didn't even know that shit happens.
You're gonna die, clown!
Okay, what was I doing? But only the second one matters. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Shrimp sandwich. That's about it.
That's about it. So the screen scrolling frame rule doesn't matter. It's only the second frame rule. Did you get the care? The first one is just the transition to the stairs. That one doesn't matter. Now, why doesn't that matter? So you exit, what you want to do is you hit the exit and it stops the timer. You need to determine, you just see what the time is between there and the blue screen. So that the life can matter, and that's what we did. It's about 20 frames slower for the life, but it's so much faster in the stage. We need to look at it again. I'm pretty sure this strategy in comparison, almost smelled it. This strategy in comparison to the one that Joe Kerr uses, where you can get sliver life and a 38 exit, they're comparable. But he has to rely heavily on what knife thrower he gets. And he's got to do 5 moon kicks. I get a crit. That does, it requires me to do my timing right, but I had a chug break into the 7-second last night.
Sassy's
wow.
being weird again.
The cow butt showing went great. So I need to, let's do this. Let's do this. This is the best way to do it. Go back here to the task. Hi, it's me. This is 4.
You freaks better remember Sassy's birthday today. Poot and toots and drink up. Mule hi 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 hi.
Oops, poot. So this is 46. So we're going to do 2 things. We're going to leave here. The screen ends. Whoops. Enemies disappear. We'll do that. On frame 9928. Now, WeeGee, we're going to blue screen disappear. 0, so 10. So 9928, so we got 10, 8, 9, 7. That's 8, 9, 6, 9. So we've got 969, 969 frames Now let's wait here. We need to take damage and leave, though, by that amount of time. We're not going to be able to do that.
Kung Fu Friday.
Because even if I stop, they can't even damage me until... So I'll have to do the stage differently. Let's take the time to do the stage the way it's supposed to be done. Kick. He jumps over but shakes. Hug. Right. Or maybe down, right. Something like that. There we go. No jump. Can I extend that and hit them both? Got them. Good. Perfect. I don't know if that's going to work. Can I kick a little later? And get the guy to go under me? Jump a little later? Kick a little later. Nice. Don't turn around. Punch. Oh, the punch is way too soon. Punch. As soon as I can.
How long have you been with her?
Oh, it looks like, oh, this would be perfect. So I want to jump into this. But I don't want to be moving. Stop. I could actually jump. No jump, silly. I need to jump later. And then run forward, jump, kick. And then get another knife. Oh, come on. This will be really close. A little later for the jump. A little later for the jump. Perfect. 36 though. But let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. All right, the guy disappears. It's sliver life. It disappears at 9961. Also, for those interested, I think the hotels are starting to become available for Midwest gaming. I haven't seen... Okay. Man, I don't want to book mine that early, but... I may have to. All right. 10908.
Scrub it up, Dub. Scrub it up, Dub, on my downstairs.
So 947 frames versus 969 frames. 69. So it's 22 frames. 22 frames different that I lose in the life, essentially. But he can go a little faster. But if we look, how many frames on the timer is it? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 27 there. 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. 32 there. Even if you're going to 38, I guess I need to test out Joker's exact strategy. And I think if I go faster here, I can actually go forward a little bit here. No, too much forward. I'm going to jump earlier, so I'm catching it on the way down. Then he's too close, right? So I need to go less far left. He's too close. I don't know. I'm not worried about this right now because I think my strategy, even if marginally slower, is so much more consistent. Jaggy Man, you got the movie quote. First try. The one at the convention center would be ideal, right? Hyatt is a nicer hotel, but the Hilton has a skywalk. The Hyatt is not worth it because you have to walk outside. If No Life, if you're willing to walk, then there's another hotel across the way. There's another hotel within a half a mile that may even be cheaper and better. If you're getting one on site, it's because the skywalk allows you to go through a much easier security. The front door security is a nightmare a lot of the time. The skywalk security you get through very easily. So it is worth it to stay at the Hilton mainly for the skywalk. Chaser, No Life, if you're thinking about going, you, myself, Chris H Games, we should look into splitting a room and potentially getting a little suite or something at the Hilton. Unless you don't... yes, we should look into that, and we can look into it now. We could all get it reserved. I believe Chris talked about going again. You'll be up over 500 NES cards. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're going to get a little sweet on each other, right? And Marlick? That's almost too many. Right? I don't know if we can get one that'll fit 4 people. Not unless we want to sleep in the same bed. Which I do. Which I do. Obviously. We're going to practice this one a little bit today, too. He only sleeps pole to pole. Exactly. If I go, someone can bunk with you. Weevil, you're thinking about going to Midwest? Really? Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. Oh no, I got work to do while I'm there. I feel like if Weevil of Doom and I get together, oh man, is it gonna be hard to do work the next day. My dad didn't raise a quitter. I can be mellow. Yeah, I don't want you to be. You don't need to change for me, dude. No, I think that's what we should do. I'll split a room with Weeble of Doom, and then the other guys can bunk up. Even though Chris H. Games is about the best roommate that there ever was. He brought taco dip. He brought taco dip. Let that sink in a bit. As a roommate, he brought coolers of beer and taco dip. Who brings taco dip to have in the hotel room? Like homemade taco dip. And he made this dill pickle dip as well. Oh, that's not, I gotta do that. I gotta do that. As in 7-layer dip. I'm good with splitting a room. Well, so No Life. The thing, if we've got Weeblo of Doom, myself, Marlik, Chris, and you, that's 5 of us. We're going to have 2 rooms. At least. I'm rooming with Weeble of Doom. He treats to meals and drinks. I like that. Crap on a cracker. Why can't I kick him? Oh, that was it. Nice. Poop. There's your 48. There's your 48. Hold on, let's talk about this a little bit. Let's talk about this a little bit. Does that hotel offer suites? So this is Is that the hotel? That is the hotel. There's a king bed suite. There's a presidential suite. It's still just one. That looks worse than the other suite. That looks terrible.
Kung Fu Friday.
So what I'm thinking is if there's 5 of us going, we could do something like, at least, because this is a single king bed, but it's got a couch that maybe pulls out. One of the only appropriate times to have something pull out. But you could easily move that couch and then throw in like 2 air mattresses. So like this will fit 3 easy. Look at the room that you have there.
It's true.
Slide this to the side, pull the couch out, throw an air mattress. This could potentially fit 4. That's just a thought. It's just a thought. What's the hotel? It is the Hilton connected to, it's the Hilton Milwaukee, but it's connected to the convention center. Let me see if it says anything more specific. Yeah, Milwaukee City Convention Center. It's just saying Hilton Milwaukee. My internet's being dumb. It's not even loading the website now. Yeah, there's still plenty of time to work it out. I don't know why I'm doing it right now. Other than... That's nice. Nice. All right. I still got to get permission from the ball and chain. I'll lose. Yeah. Do that. That sounds like a good idea. Are you streaming until the event or coming back later? Oh, Mega Manzi, for tonight, coming back later. I've got to get my hike set up for my son. Oh, here we go. Just FYI, Midwest version of taco dip is cream cheese with Greek yogurt and taco seasoning spread across large tray, shredded cheese. Yeah. All of those things. Just as good was the pickle dip, too. Sure, wonderful. Stinking wonderful. We should get a group text for Midwest so that everyone can kind of coordinate. $26 is too slow. Well, that way, because I think that tradition is a night at Chasers. Maybe if there's more people, maybe we'll do something more elaborate. Then we've got the brewery tour the next day. That's it. I missed the kick. That was it, though. And if we get more people involved, we'll have maybe enough for a full tour. Oh, that was it, too. 2 in a row. Too fast. Ouch. Let's just practice the moon kick. There's no way I'm flying with my equipment, so be prepared for me to suck. Yeah, I wouldn't fly with that. I don't know if you'd have time. Oh, Chris wants to go bowling? I don't know if I'd have time to go early enough to bowl. Bowling, then brewery, which is also tradition, but Slack is going to get us kicked out because he won't sing on the tour. I didn't sing? What was the singing part of the tour? Oh, at the end. Yeah, singing's stupid. I don't sing. I don't dance either. Singing and dancing are dumb. I normally get there Thursday. Yeah. Too fast. Like 3-ish, because I leave on Wednesday. Too high, 3 tall. Ooh, even worse. Oh, I got the little guy. Will he turn around? Last year got here 3-ish. So if I do the same thing, which was leave late, drive a long ways, drive early, get there at 3, we would have time to bowl. I would rather not. You guys can go, and I'll adjust my schedule. Not that I don't want to bowl. It's the extra stuff. So I'll be driving like 5 or 6 hours that day, going through Chicago, and when I get there, I want to be done. I like hanging out at Chaser's place because we just eat food and you know, just relax and visit and play games and stuff. Maybe you could bowl Friday before, like Chris is saying, Friday before the brewery tour, because I don't need time or people to help me set up on Friday. And the con doesn't start until the afternoon on Friday. So we could get up. I could already be set up. And then I think we normally take like the noon tour, so we could bowl. Handset pins, only 2 lanes. That sounds like it'll take a long time. hear it. Maybe. Yep. Oh, fuck. Forgot to jump. Fitz forgot to jump.
I'm gonna bop the boop.
You stepped in what?
Ouch. Ouch. I just hit my ankle on your TV. I said I'm gonna bop the boop.
Oh.
You know what that means.
Hoop bloop?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Have fun.
Thanks. Neither of the boys went to TT goes, I think I'm gonna be walking a lot tomorrow.
He's going to be walking a lot tomorrow.
We've discussed clothes, and I've convinced him that he can wear the same clothes like both days. He's like, but I'm gonna be all sweaty, and I was like, yeah.
Yeah, that's
what you do.
Yeah, that's what you do. And you probably get rained on, so take a shower on the way out.
And on the second day, I was telling him about how like you could wear these pants for jammies, and if you needed to wear them during the day, you wear them during the day. But like your jammy pants, he wants to take separate jammies. I was like, okay, fine.
That's fine.
But he was like, but it's gonna rain, and I was like, only on the second day, and then you come home and you get all cleaned up, and it's fine.
Yeah.
So, he is taking separate jammies, but he's only got the basics. Other than that,
well, I think I'm gonna have him. We're gonna carry the double pad because it fits in that tent so nice. And I'll have him carry that, and then I'll carry the full tent.
And he actually has Asher's pack laid out. He's like, because this one's bigger.
I told him to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he's gonna he needs to carry a little bit more just to get used to it, especially, you know.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
No, I meant for but for our hike this fall, in a couple of weeks when we take all the kids, we're gonna need them to carry more gear.
Yeah, but he'll be using his pack then, because Asher will be using Asher's pack.
True.
Anyway, you can do that if we want.
We may need to borrow some of Dana's kids' packs.
You know what I'm annoyed by?
What?
They get their packs for free because they get I told them once, like, let me know when the next Wilds class is. Because Dana knows because he helps with them. They never have. Anyway, I'm sure I could just follow some page on Facebook and then I would know.
Yeah.
Sultan! They shouldn't ask you for anything minor.
Okay. Have fun with your with the poop.
Thanks.
And then, like I said, I'll pack up. That starts tonight at 7, but I need to help probably set up, so I'll be out here at 6.
TT's food list is like beef and mac and cheese, grilled pizza sandwich. Which, like, beef and mac and cheese you could probably do.
Yeah!
S'mores.
These
are just suggestions.
Do we have any tortillas?
Yes.
Because I'll just do tortillas wrapped.
Tortilla pizza.
For what? All right, bye. Retro Gamer Rob, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. What's everybody doing? Oh, shit, we got a big raid from Cool Crib today, too. Holy cow, when did that happen? Holy moly. Welcome in, everybody. We need tortillas. I was talking to my wife. She was just sitting here. You get out of here. So I'm taking my son on a 20-mile overnight hike, and she's getting everything ready with him and getting all the food stuff. We're talking about, and I'm going to take tortillas, and we're going to wrap up mozzarella and pepperoni and do like pizza and things like that. So first Cool Kid raid in a year. Blessed to be this stream. Oh, really? Cool Kid, so have you not been streaming? Have you not been streaming? I'm so out of the loop. So for everybody that's here today, what we're doing is we're looking into the speed run of Kung Fu on the Nintendo. If you have any questions about the speed run, I know if you're coming from Cool Kids Stream, you know a lot about speedrunning. You know a lot about the technical side of speedrunning and all of the ins and outs. But please don't hesitate to ask. I like to say the more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you are here. So please ask questions. The Kung Fu speedrun, we'll start at the beginning for the people that are coming in. The Kung Fu speedrun, I compare it quite a bit to the Super Mario Brothers speedrun because Super Mario Brothers is it has a lot of similarities with Kung Fu. Although Kung Fu is not near as popular, Super Mario Brothers is way up there. But in Kung Fu, we have frame rules, which is very similar to Super Mario Brothers. We have a lot of frame perfect inputs because RNG can be controlled in a very high amount in Kung Fu. Similar to Super Mario Brothers, a lot of the things that you do take the same amount of time. Mario Brothers are holding right the whole time so that they can predict what's going to happen based off of how long it took them to do certain parts. Same thing in Kung Fu. One of the things that we have is a really nice benefit in Kung Fu. There's 5 stages. Each stage, the RNG resets. So you can do stage 1 and have a nightmare of a time. Stage 2 will be the same way. No matter if you played one great or played one like crap, stage 2, it's like your fresh slate every time a stage starts. Justman, Justma? Just, thank you so much for the follow and welcome. So starting the game off, we're going to do 2 kicks at the very beginning. Those 2 kicks seem quite easy. And a lot of times when you're doing speed runs, things look a lot easier than they really are when you look under the hood. If you happen to have Kung Fu as a game on your console, throw it in and give it a try at kicking the first 2 enemies. Because in order to kick these first 2 enemies, that kick right there needs to be within a few frame window. Because if it's not, when you land, you don't have time to jump and kick again. Depending on this first kick and how well you do this first kick, you'll have more or less time to jump and kick the next one. If you don't do it very well, your second kick is going to be essentially frame perfect. If you do it really well at the beginning, you may have 2 frames to kick the second guy. So it's pretty precise. It's at the very beginning, and we get a lot of practice. We call that the double dragon kicks. Continuing on with the stage, we've got some normal kicks. We do some punches and some kicks there. The reason why we don't try to go faster here is similar to what I said earlier. The RNG is essentially fixed on how fast you go, what your pace is, because as you're loading enemies in, they're using that RNG value to determine what they do, what enemies get loaded, where they get loaded from, whether it's a tall guy, whether it's a short guy. A lot of that stuff uses the RNG, but the RNG is tied to when that's called upon. So where you are in the screen, bringing enemies in, when it's called upon. So we do specific things to get specific outcomes in RNG. So instead of jump kicking those guys, we're actually going to do a standing kick and a standing punch. The kicks and punches in this game are normalized. By normalized, I mean if I'm running forward and I kick and hold the left button the entire time, it's going to take the exact same amount of frames to move forward, holding the button and pressing kick or pressing punch. It's a normalized movement. We can count on it being the exact same. So if we want to change up the way the RNG is in the game, we would not want to be playing let go and press left again to lose frames, because we may let go and press left a different amount of frames. With a punch or a kick, we can slow ourselves down an exact amount of frames every time, giving us frame perfect adjustment to the RNG. Another thing that we can do is we can just jump. By just jumping, the landing animation burns 3 frames. A punch and a kick, I think, is 9 frames. The landing of a jump is 3 frames. So we have these little tools that we can use throughout the run to adjust our frames that we are approaching, like the end of the game, bosses, or the spawning in of a new enemy. We can adjust our frames a little bit at a time. Starting back at the beginning, I'll do those kicks. Now, the other thing that is very important to know, I was a little bit late on the first one. A little bit late again. Got to be a frame or 2 faster. There it was. Another thing that's important to know is at the end of a stage, the game is going to tally your life. Let's go here. There's the punches. We're going to go with boom, boom, and we're going to save it right there. At the end of the game, at the end of the stage, the game goes and tallies your life, and it gives you, I think, time or score for your life. It takes time is the important part. So we're going to want to take damage. It lowers our life. We want to take damage as we're playing so that we can lower our life. So at the end of the stage, it tallies less life. So taking damage is important. But if you look at that damage there, walk, 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 we have an animation to taking damage. Well, that slows us down. If we jump, however, we don't get that animation. We take the hit in the air, so we're essentially able to go a little bit faster if we're jumping into damage, or in this case, into the knives. Knives are nice. In this game, you get hugged, and as you're being hugged by the enemies, your life drains. Knives are a predictable amount of damage, which means we can use them to know the exact amount of damage that we're going to take. So we're oftentimes going to be using knife damage or other damage that's consistent rather than letting the guys hug us. So we're going to take a knife there, but you'll notice if I take a knife really high up in the air, my character can do nothing besides fall straight down before he moves forward again. So you're going to walk, 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 hit, straight down forward. That's going to take a long time. What we want to do is take the knife closer to the ground like that. We fall less, we lose less time. Now, that is a variable of frame loss, unlike a punch, unlike a kick, unlike the normalized movement. If we jump earlier, we lose more frames. So what we want to do is we have a 2-frame window, 2 frames to get that knife cancel. We call them knife cancels. We're not actually canceling the knife. We're canceling the damage animation. We just call them knife cancels. You have a 2-frame window on that one right there. And we have to do it twice. That was about 3 frames. I was too slow. I went a second animation higher. That was good. Watch again. That was good. So now I've done both of the knife cancels within those 2-frame windows. So we start out at the beginning of this stage. We've got what amounts to a couple frames to do the first kick. The second kick sometimes has to be frame perfect. And then we have some moderate stuff to those 2 knife cancels that are 2-framers. The problem is in order to jump, you have to press up. So instead of just timing a button press, like a simple button press, we have to roll our thumb up to jump, which is probably, I would think, the problem that most people had with Kung Fu was getting used to being up as your jump input.
55 months of the weirdest looking Z2 ever.
Inspector, thank you so much for the 55 months. This isn't Z2. Also, Chris H. Games, thank you for the gift sub to MC Aaron. Aaron, welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts. So, now we're going to get into the real meat and potatoes, the real hard part of Kung Fu. And the hard part of Kung Fu comes right now after we do that knife cancel and we're moving forward. We've got a guy coming behind us and we need to deal with him. One way we can do it is shake him off, but that's going to give us a variable of damage. So it's an uneven amount of damage and it takes time. The other thing is we can turn around and kick and move forward again. Fairlane. Amac Fairlane. Fairlane. Thank you for the follow. That also, because it requires us to press the opposite direction, hit a button. The kick is the same amount of frames, but us pressing right and left is another variable of frames. One of the reasons it's so important to keep our frames consistent is because boss patterns are frame-based on when you reach them and they choose to attack. So we need to be as close to frame perfect as we can so that we can predict what bosses are going to do. So in this case, neither of those options work. We need to do not that, not that, not that, that. We need to do a moon kick. We call these moon kicks because, I don't know, tradition. Kung Fu runners have been doing this game and doing moon kicks for generations now. You know, we're 20 years into speed running this, or 30 years into speed, and this is before me. A moon kick is where you jump forward, but you face backwards. This allows you to kick enemies behind you without having to lose any time, and especially important by burning because you are going to burn 3 frames by jumping, but by losing the same amount of frames. So it is important to be able to do them. And like I said, it's the meat and potatoes, because this is what makes Kung Fu speedrunning hard. In order to do not only do all of the frame perfect nonsense you have to do to control the RNG, a moon kick is double frame perfect. You need to be pressing the direction that we're traveling. I wonder if I can do this. Follow me on a journey, ladies and gentlemen. Boop. Here we go. Move the coffee cup. So you need to be pressing the way that you're moving. And then when you let go of the direction of travel, you need to let go and then immediately press the opposite direction. You can look at the input reader below right there. You need to press the opposite direction and up on the exact next frame.
35
You can't lead with one.
Who's
this, Jagar? Jagar, thank you so much for the 35 months. You can't press left or up before the other ones. They need to be pressed on the exact same frame. And because the D-pad is a teeter-totter and rolls on a ball, it becomes really, really difficult to press. If you look at the input down here, you can see sometimes one's pressed before the other. Sometimes you don't get them both. It's really hard. And it needs to be on the exact frame after you let go of this one. What I do is, as I'm running, I position my hand with 2 fingers on the D-pad here and my thumb ready to kick. And I'm going to let go, press, and kick. So it has to be let go, press, and kick. And that's what you get when you get the moon kick. The strategies behind performing moon kicks differ from runner to runner. Some people, Joe Kerr has developed a strategy. Him and Big Alley Cool use it. We're going to hold this way, and then we're going to actually slap the back of the controller to try to get the quick movement from one to the other. I've never got that to be very consistent. Like I said, I hold it, put it on my leg, reach over, hit, and then kick there. But a moon kick in a run looks like that. That way we don't lose any time. We lose 3 frames, but we lose an exact 3 frames, and we can guarantee that after that moon kick, our boss is going to do what we want it to. The pause is messing it up. When you pause, the timer still goes. So let me show you what we need to do here at the end. We need to, whoops. We need a moon kick. Like I said, it's not easy. There, we need, I don't want to pause. All right. There, we need to moon kick. I save stated it there. We need to moon kick that guy. So double frame perfect. And now we need to jump kick. All of that is just a muscle memory mess. You have to jump and kick at the right time because the boss, his movement is based off of the RNG, and we're getting there essentially frame perfect or within a nice frame window, so he stands there with his head up and allows us to kick him in the face. If you don't do that kick right, he can duck. So you got to get that kick right. After the kick, he's going to immediately duck. You need to crouch down, punch him twice, but you have to punch him twice fast enough that you can get that knife to hit you in the head, because we need more damage. That's too slow. If I tried to jump, I missed the knife. Missed the knife. It's got to be quick. But it can't be too quick, because if I do this, that was actually really good. If I do that, where I jump, punch really fast, and I jump up, look how high I am when I take the knife. Now, I have to fall back to the ground before moving again. So it needs to be jump, kick in, crouch, punch, punch, stand up into the knife perfectly so that you are just losing the least amount of time. That's too much. That's too much. That's too much. That was good. Kick the guy at the end again, take another life, or take another knife. Look at our life. 0. Perfect amount of life exiting. Jump kick. And then if you'll notice the timer says 15:26. That's too slow. That's a reset. You have to be faster than that.
Does a peacock need all
Moldy Onions. Moldy Onions, thank you for the follow. Let's see if I do it at full speed here. Too much. I can kick him there at the end. 27.
Holy shit, I know Kung Fu.
What's up, Neo? I know Kung Fu. 27 is in the middle of the frame rule. So in the timer, you get pockets for the frame rule, just like you think about a bus. You have X amount of time. 27, if it is a early 27, meaning it's fast, you can be on the good frame rule. If it's a slow 27, you may have missed the frame rule, meaning a 27 normally would be a reset. You need to be 28. You got to time it better. We're going to keep moving on with the strategies because this is a lot of fun. That is the first stage. It's quite resetty, but it's not as resetty as this stage is. This is stage 2. We're going to do a bunch more frame perfect stuff. This one is more important to be frame perfect because you won't get the proper outcome. The other one, you can be a few frames off here and there. So first thing we got to do is jump and punch. And then we're going to jump this dragon. And then this jump here has to be frame perfect. You need to press that on the proper frame because every time you take damage in this game, whether you're taking the damage in the air or whatever, it slows you down. We need to take that damage from the pot at the proper frame because it's going to set up the enemies at the end. Let me show you what we're looking at. If we're just going to do this normally or the easy way, right here, you have the disco ball in the air, you have a little guy, and you have 2 tall guys. The old strategy was take out the disco ball, jump kick both, we called it the disco double. Jump kick the disco ball, jump kick the double. We found a way, and when you did that, you had to do an extra preparation jump here. That lined up the enemies behind you so that you could do a moon kick and do the boss, and that's what we want to do. But we found a way to get the disco ball, the little guy, and the 2 guys organized in a way, because they spawn based off of the RNG, so that you could jump the little guy, kick the disco, and the 2 guys all in one kick. But it required a frame perfect jump. Let's see if I can do it. Requires frame perfect. There. And a frame perfect there. That was off, I think. It was. It may have been all right. It may have been 1 frame off. But you see how it organizes the enemies to be in a better position, because enemies only spawn in once entity locations are open. So when we hit the pot, it despawns the pot and allows a new entity to spawn in the next available spawning time, as well as when we hit the pot, drop down, which is going to change our position on the screen. So running into the pot opens up the enemy spawn as well as adjusts our position. And the second pot that I jump into does the same thing. So both of them are incredibly important to get. Let's see if I can do it. Jump. That looked good. I was a frame late on the kick. I needed to kick a frame earlier and we could have been good there. So in order to get those spawns that work. Now that's not everything that we need to consider because the end needs moon kicks and stuff like that as well. But there's another controller technique that I use here, and it's because both of those frame perfect inputs are jump inputs. Jumping on the exact frame is stupid because in Kung Fu, in order to jump, you have to rotate your finger up. So if you're playing this game and you're constantly like rotating your finger up, it becomes really difficult. What I do in this stage is I jump the first guys, and then I'm gonna bring the controller forward by using this hand. And you see if I bring the controller forward, I get an up input. I'm gonna bring the controller forward right before the up input, and now I can use this finger on the back of the controller to create an up input. Did you see that? So here and tap. I'm essentially turning the back of the controller, similar to Tetris rolling. I'm turning the back of the controller into a button. That way, as I'm doing those, I can tap a button as opposed to try to rotate my arm. I'm either rotating my arm up or I'm attempting a frame perfect button press by tapping the back of the controller into my thumb, which tends to be much more accurate. So let's try it again. Jump punch. Jump. Tap. Tap. That's could be good. It's not. You can see that it's spread out. That's actually a frame to 2 frames late, I believe. It's hard to tell because there's a lot of different patterns. I was a frame or so early on the kick. Last one I was a frame late, so I got nervous and I felt like I had to kick earlier. It's important to know, because we're talking about frames burned, the first jump and the second jump work together. Missed it. Work together. Meaning, if you're late on the first jump, you can be early on the second jump to even out your position. And essentially what that does is it allows different combinations to work. So even though they have to be perfect when you get to that set, you can do them different ways. I tend to do it one way because I can use an audio cue along with a visual cue. I'm watching the little swirly doos in the top banner of the screen. Not the top banner, but like above the characters, there's these little pillars and things that decorate the top of the dojo. There's little swirls in there. I use some of those lines in there as they leave the screen as a visual, but I also listen to the dun da da dun da da dun da da dun da da dun on one of those dunts with a visual. I have 2 different cues that come in. But because those are independent, you can be early on one and late on the other and still get it. So there's a lot of different combinations, which means when we are seeing the result, the organization of the enemies, when you're seeing the result, there's a lot of different ones you can see, making it incredibly difficult for you to know what you did wrong. You could have been early on the first one, late on the first one. You could be early on the first one, early on the second one, early on the first one, late on the second one. Perfect on the first one, late on the second one. Perfect on the first one, earlier. You have a bunch of different combinations, which makes problem solving your mistake very difficult. And you are a legend. Matt Thompson, thank you so much for stopping by. You're too kind. You're too kind. Jump punch. We'll see if we can get it. Jump again. That looked good. That was a little fast, but yeah, so that was fast. That was good. A little slower here. Nope, fast again, and the exact same pattern. So that second pot, I want to jump in the air a little higher. That seems slow. That could have been it. So the second one was the proper height of a jump, but the first one felt slow, and that was the mistake. The first one was probably a frame slow. That looked good. That was too high. 3 tall guys. A little slow. I sped it up at the end. Nope. Missed the jump. I'm getting my fingers in position for that tap. Sometimes the jump don't come out. Nah, it's too fast again. Yep. I don't know. Yeah, it's that same frame fast. I'm getting the first one frame perfect and the second one is 1 frame too fast. I gotta go 1 frame slower. Too much. Now they're tall. It's what sucks. So I'm gonna, because I want to move on with it, those are required for the fastest pattern. But I can show you guys what I'm trying to attempt at the end using the old strategy. Take a hit here. Disco, double kick. Now at the end, we still have to do a frame perfect moon kick. Again, a frame perfect moon kick. And what we're going to do is we're going to jump forward that way. Turn around, kick the 2 guys as they're coming backwards on us from behind. After we kick them, we're going to fall, take damage from the boomerang, and turn around and jump kick the enemy. And that's the ending of the... We're just going to do it one more time, then we're going to move on to the next stage. If I don't get it, it's fine. I got it. So that is how you exit. It's really difficult to do, but you can't do it perfectly or fast unless you did the beginning perfect. So that's not even close to, I mean, that's a reset, easy. I got 1550 leaving. I need 1555 or 6, so I got to be faster. That's the lining everybody up so I can jump over. It saves 2 jumps. And then you can see my life is full, and the other one, my life is not full. So it's important to note that even though that was the right way to do the end, the beginning wasn't right. All right, moving on. Now it's going to get hard. Those first 2 stages are difficult. Through grinding, you're probably going to get a world record run through both those first 2 stages. You know, one every half hour or an hour, maybe. Now, starting this stage off, we need to kick that guy within 2 frames. It sets up the end. I did not. I kicked him too early. What we're looking for is we have to... That's it right there. That is perfect. There's 2 frames, we'll get this. If you look, when you hit a guy, there's a little sparkle. There's a little sparkle image that's created as the damage, the impact. It needs to be directly below your foot. If you do it early... you'll see it was farther ahead. I'm going to try to pause so you can see it. You see how the sparkle is ahead of your foot? Or if you do it late, the sparkle's under your foot but behind, closer to your crotch. You've got 2 frames to land it right there. If you do, you get 3 short guys. That's the setup to start the 3rd stage. Now, starting the 3rd stage... if you don't get that, it's essentially a reset. Now it's going to get hard. Yeah, Matt. Well, the hardest stage to do properly is stage 4. Yeah. This one has 3 frame perfect, double frame perfect moon kicks. They're coming up. So I need to do a moon kick here and kick those two guys. But it's very important. Hold on. That you'll notice the tip of my toe facing to the right. The tip of my toe is right at the front of that first guy's face. That's when I kick. If you don't kill these guys at the right time, you'll get different spawns. I don't know what the frame window is here. Small, probably around 2 frames, something like that. You need to kick these two guys here. If you kick them early, you'll get either a guy spawning, a big guy spawning when you want a little guy spawning, or a little guy spawning when you want a big guy spawning. That one needs to be good. Once you do that kick there, you need to jump moon kick over the little guy and kick the big guy. Also about a 2 frame window on the kick. Miss the moon kick. That was perfect. Okay. You'll know that you've done them perfect because you get over the little guy, you get a tall guy in the back with 2 short guys. Now you know that you have done that correctly. We need to jump and kick this tall guy, but it is the tall guy's death or his unloading that loads in a very important short guy. So I need to kick him properly. If I kick him early, I get a tall guy at the back. No good. If I kick him late, piss. I get a tall guy in the back. No good. When I get to the boss, the guy in the back needs to be little so I can jump kick over him and he goes underneath me. So it needs to be little. I use an audio. So I'm going dun dun. The song goes dun 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 dun. Ready? Right there. I'm going dunt. He goes dun 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 dun. I'm going dunt. The first one is the jump. Da 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 dunt is the kick. So dunt da da dunt. Jump and a kick. That's the timing. It gets me jumping at the right time and it gets me killing that guy at the right time to get the small guy. The small guy can be spawned in a number of frames. The problem is he needs to be spawned at the right spot so that I can jump and kick over him. Because what you'll notice, dun 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 dun. That's it. You'll notice that I got the small guy. Those little guys, you have to jump at the right time, use a kick to extend your jump timing so that they go underneath you. This little guy behind me, the big guy turns around. That little guy behind me, you'll see I have to jump and kick over him. I get damage to the boss and he goes underneath my feet. So not only do I have to spawn him right, if I spawn him early, he will run into me. Crap. He'll run into me here before I get to the boss. If I spawn him late, I have to wait too long because I need the proper boss damage. I have to cause the boss to do a critical hit on me to reduce life. You'll notice I have a shit ton of life. I got to get a lot of life gone really fast. You'll notice that the boss, let me do this. You'll notice that the boss right there did a lot of damage. A normal punch from the boss does that much damage. A normal kick from the boss, oh, I should have, no. Does that much damage, okay? So it's important to know that you're not getting enough damage. But if you punch the boss and then get hit immediately after, that wasn't close enough. Right there. If you damage the boss and he damages you within a short enough period after he takes damage, he'll do a crit. That's what we want. Also, we want the boss to back up because the fastest way to kill him is 2 jump kicks, and we want to jump kick while moving forward to run out of the screen. Looks like this. Oh. Like that. You leave with a 1555 or 1545 to 1546 on the timer. It's the proper frame rule. You do have a little bit more life than we like. And it's because the only other way to get damage in this quickly is from the knife thrower. In order to get the knife thrower to spawn fast enough, we have to kill the enemies differently. And then we're subjected to the knife thrower's RNG of when he throws the knife. So many times while you're leaving the screen, you're going, throw the knife, because we don't, you have to be essentially perfect to get the perfect knife thrower. This here is more life, but is equal exit time to a perfect knife thrower. This is the strategy that I am going to use. May not be the strategy that everyone uses, but that is stage 3. So now we're going to get into the hard part of the game. Now, Matt, now's the hard part. This stage, in order to do the world record strategies, there's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 6 frame perfect inputs, somewhere around there. I'm trying to think of which ones they'd be. The beginning's easy. Jump and kick this guy. Actually, in order to do it perfectly, I'm going to use a save state. But I've got to switch the direction my save state button is pressed. I'm going to save it while pressing forward and select. That way I can show it off better. We're going to go through here. And now this is a 2-frame window to do this. Missed it. I was a frame late. Maybe 2 frames late. It's hard to tell. When you're late, it's hard to tell because you just take damage. Late again. Damn it. Well, this is the easy part because it's just a 2-framer. We'll save it. You see how I took the damage and walked through? Remember, the higher you take damage, the longer it takes to fall down. If I jump high, I get hit by the other moth going through. You may say, well, why don't you just jump? Well, every time you jump, you go 3 frames slow. So we only want 1 jump. There's no way to 1 jump over this hole. Like you can try to, you can't, you can jump twice, but in order to 1 jump, you do that. Okay, that's going to give you the exact same end all of the time. We are frame perfect from the beginning of the game. You'll notice that 2 of the guys go backwards, a little guy stays with you, and a tall guy stays with you. Well, we need to moon kick the tall guy and jump over the little guy. Oops. Oh, I paused it. So dumb. I was too early. So if you jump too early, you'll land too early and the little guy grabs your foot. I didn't do a moon kick. Too early. Well, I either jumped too early or I may have been able to hesitate. Every time you kick in the air, it extends your jump time. There's something wrong with that. That guy should have turned around. I got to start over. I won't be able to show you the proper end. I must have lost a frame in there somewhere. I can just recognize it. Ooh, fondue. Jump kick. 2-frame window here. Perfect. Okay, that's right. So now we do the 2-frame window, and then that jump moon kick. Moon kicks are double frame perfect. And not only do you have to do it properly, now we have to do it on the right frames so that we can get over the little guy. So the timing of the jump and the timing of the kick are going to be close to frame perfect, along with the double frame perfect switch between the forward direction and the back two. That moon kick is probably the most difficult moon kick out of all of them. And it needs to be done at the proper time so that we can get here. Boss throws a dragon, we walk through the dragon. Now we need to crouch down and punch this boss, but we need to do it on the first available frame. So I see how I crouched down and I'm too short. So I was a frame early. That would have been pretty good. We can't punch the boss twice fast. Every time you hit the boss twice fast, he teleports. Can't do that. So the first punch needs to be perfect. Then we're going to punch him again with a slight delay. And then we're going to delay slightly again and punch him 2 more times. Punch 1, punch 2, and punch 3 all have to be frame perfect. The 4th punch is just as fast as you can do it. If you do it correctly, he will take you down to sliver life. I didn't do it right. I still have life. Too early. Didn't do it right. Oh, that was close. Oh, I needed 1 more hit. I did 2 of them right. The exit we're looking for is 42. That's not right. That's not right. That's good, but it's not right. See, it's a 38 exit. There's a faster one. When I punch him this first time, you see how he immediately hits me? That's because I'm a frame off. Oh, come on. That was close. Frame off at the beginning. I don't want that. Nope. Don't want that. That was it right there. That's the perfect frame. Nope. Oh, give me the next one. Punch, 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 punch. Nope. My time's not fast enough either. Too close to him. Close. I'm missing that last hit. I gotta be faster because I'm at 39. No. There it is. Yeah. 42. It requires frame perfect amounts of ridiculous bullshit That's it. That's the hardest stage in the game. To do perfectly. The last stage has a really ridiculous strategy that we can use. If I do everything perfect, I won't need it. I won't need it. I can just do this stage. You finish the game with a 2-frame window. Oops, that shake wasn't fast enough. You kick 4, kick 5, and then shake. That shake has to be fast. If it's good and fast, there's 2 shorties. Now these guys turn around. You kick the boss, 2-frame window for the next kick. Nope. You lost the whole game.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Generation X proudly brings to you...
What's up, Glenn? 905! That was probably still fast enough, even though I didn't get 2 shorties. Kick, kick. There it is. That there at a 38 is slow, but I might be able to get the record with that stage 5 if I do everything else perfect. There is a much, much, much harder stage 5 that I may have to look into, but it's much, much harder. The harder stage, well, I have to switch the save states. Anyways, I need to get a drink quick, but that's Kung Fu for the Raiders that came over. Let me know in the chat if you came in from the raid and you kept through the whole explanation. You got it, Glenn. If you're here from the raid and you stuck it out for the whole explanation, what do you think? And do you have any questions? That is the long explanation of what we're trying to do when
my lucky face!
When it comes to the speedrun world record. Now, we don't have to do that for what's coming up tonight. Tonight, we're doing what we call the Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournament, which I probably should have talked about before everybody left, and I bored them with that speedrun, but mistakes were made. The Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournament is where a bunch of us get together and we do a bracket-style tournament in Kung Fu, only it's Drunken Kung Fu. It's a head-to-head speed run, only both players need to open a beer and chug a beer before they start the game. Jiddle, that is tonight. That's tonight at 7 Eastern Standard. The Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournament. Friday. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to grab a drink real quick, and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. So I'm going to hold that. I'm going to pinch the controller right between the two of them. And then all I'm going to do is I'm going to vibrate my hand up and down. I'd like to be able to catch that cycle of this thing. But it doesn't really matter. Whoa! Ooh, you can't walk off that one. Oh, man. The more you know. You can't walk off of that one. You must jump. The other one you can walk onto. Yes! Good try. Hey, Mom! Paul from TikTok is on Twitch now, Mom! Mom! Mom? You know, I don't think she... It's not that one. It's the one. What? How am I right where I am right now? How am I there? How did I get here? What the hell just happened? I was looking at my coffee cup. I'm going down. When the guy jumped, he had to back up. That's interesting. But what made that guy go? He went after the knife. Let's not fall in the void. Perfect jump. Nope. Pearl. Ah! That was a good timing for that. I pressed down and he slid off of the dang platform.
In a world where scientists say that one sneeze equals the same pleasure as 1/10 an orgasm, the more you know. Coming to theaters. It's good. It's good. Well said, Monica. Well said. Oh, I miss that sneeze.
For a safety strat, you little jump, big jump. Little jump here, little jump there, big jump there, wait, jump up, jump up. We wait there so that the other platform is not too far ahead. I need to wait a little longer. Little jump, big jump. There it is. He walks just much more arrogant than the rest of the turtles. Look at him walk, and then look at Donnie walk. And then look at Raph walk, and then look at Donnie walk. And then look at Raph walk, and then look at Donnie walk. Can't you tell the difference? Donnie is just this really chill, nice turtle, and Raph is a turd. You can tell. I don't know, I forgot. I didn't do it. We're only going to be able to dip our toe into... Talk to me! We're only going to be able to dick our toe. Shut up, son. We're only going to be able to dip our toe into P6 before we're going to have to end the stream anyway, so... Through, that's better. 3, and we're good. Jump there, jump there, jump there. 1 bush, 2 bush, 3 bush, jump. Late jump, little hop, no freaking snowman. Yes. Little tap, big tap, big jump. All right, again, everyone shut up. 1, 2, 3, 4, top, bottom, top, crap. You have to memorize this. It's like, because it opens soda. Now you have to take the soda and you have to pick up a 5-gallon bucket. These are 5-gallon, like, plastic buckets from the hardware store. Got your bucket, you've got your soda, and you have to glug and pour your soda into the bucket. There's no way for you to, like, pour it down the side and not make it instantly flat and warm and gross. And then you're like, oh, my piece of pizza, I take a bite. And then all over your face, and you're sticky, and it's just terrible to drink out of buckets. It's a proven fact. So that's why, if you don't care about the lives of turtles, do you care about the condition of your soda when you drink it? Because buckets will ruin that too. You guys ready for this? Blindfolded dragon fight. You got it? You ready? Blindfolded dragon fight. Well, I'm going to get into position first. And we're back. At the Hilton. What are you guys talking about? Midwest still? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh, you guys are having more fun without me. Thanks. Why don't you rub it in my nose? Why don't you just rub it right in my face while you're doing it? All right, we're going to do a drunk foo run without the beer. Without the beer. These are different strategies that go only slightly slower. These are different strategies that go only slightly slower. Fat frickin' Tony. I wonder if I should jump twice. This is 5. What if I should jump twice? At the end, and then do fast shakes. I feel like that'll burn the perfect amount of time. Trying to get a standing boss fight all the time. 1, 2. Shake. Shake. Nope. But how about if I do 2 jumps and then I just focus on slowish movements. 1, 2. Slow-ish shakes. There's a shake. There's a shake. Yeah. I think I'll just do 1 in slow shakes. Help. Stage 2. Jump punch. Jump dragon. Kick a pot. To the face. Disco. Double kick. If I miss the double kick, I just shake. That's fine. Grab. Whoa. What if you take the dragon out? Let's get a safer strategy there. One jump. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Perfect. I think what I want to do is smoke this. None of that'll be turned on. You won't be able to do any of that. You can do it now. Jump punch. What if I add a kick? Jump punch. Jump dragon. Jump pot. Yeah, I think it is a kick is what I did. Jump punch. Jump dragon. Kick. Jump. Jump punch. Jump dragon. Kick. Jump. 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 Kick. It's quite a bit slower. I'm not doing it now because you're expecting it. Exactly. I always expect it. What if I just punch that dragon? What if I jump kick the disco ball, the early disco ball? That is weird. So jump, 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 jump. Okay, so you need that extra jump. I want to see what happens. Jump, 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 jump. Can't seem to hit that. Jump, 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 jump. Jump, 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 jump. Oh, I gotta jump that twice. So jump, 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 punch. Nope, after the dragon. Jump, 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 punch. Oh, I gotta kick the pot. Oh, that's nice. Wowzer. Hey, it's even faster. Wow. Hold on. Oh, and kick the pot. Ooh, why did I... But why am I getting that jump there? Why am I not getting the little guy? Maybe I get another jump there and it does that. Well, if I jump before, I can jump there and not jump again. I didn't even lose any life with that shake. I want to start over. I want to see now if it's, Oops, I'm not doing that strategy. It's great. Working out new strategies right before the event. Smart. Very smart, me. Good job being smart, me. Not smart. Not smart. Booty, 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 boo. Jump, jump. Jump, jump. Oops. Jump, punch, jump. Jump and jump. Jump and jump. Jump and punch. Jump and kick. Jump, punch, jump. Jump, jump, jump. Jump and jump. Jump and punch. Jump and kick and jump and kick. That's too slow. Jump and punch and jump. Jump and jump. Jump and jump. Jump and punch and jump. Jump and jump. Jump and jump. Jump and kick. Jump and kick. I think it was different. There's the little guy. Jump, punch, jump. Jump and jump. Jump and kick. Jump. Okay, that guy's spawning right before the pillar. That's where he was. That was weird. No, no, no. No. Nope. Not smart. Do the right thing. Jump, punch. Jump. We're not doing the disco double all the time. So we're going to jump kick, and we're just going to stand and kick this guy. What if I did, I don't want to do the disco double. I want something that's equally as fast. Faster. What if I take the dragon hit and then jump the other dragon? Gotta jump that. Ugh. You still get a disco double. Flying into MKE. Who makes the wolf howl? I love that.
It's been over 2 years since I first booked into this stream to find people in a field whizzing on each other. Immediately had me hooked.
Yeah, right. Even if you get the shot, it doesn't help. Lock and Cane. Lock and Cane, thank you so much. I guess I do the disco double. What did I do? Oh yeah. Jump kick. Jump. Dumbass me. What if I do 2 punches? Nope, definitely. Rambo knife. So that gives us a low knife a lot of times. I don't like that. Do an extra jump in there. Guarantee a high knife. Super slow though. Disco double. Miss the disco double, do a quick shake. And then you just can't take the boomerang. All right, let's go again. I do like... Okay, Rainbow Knife says, last time I saw this game, it was in my cousin's basement in the early 90s. I am pretty sure we wouldn't get past the first screen. Well, Rainbow Knife, times have changed. And with the power of the internet and resetting the game over and over again, we learn a lot about these old games. Rainbow Knife, if you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. I happen to know a lot about this game. We are doing a Drunken Kung Fu Master tournament this evening, Rainbow Knife, if you're interested. It's where a bunch of us nerds get together and we do a bracket-style tournament where the rules are you have to chug a beer before you play the game. It turns out to be a mess, but it's a lot of fun. And I'm also working on a speedrun world record for this game as well, just because I like this game. I do. I'm not going to use a straw to drink the beers for the tournament. Norp. That's a big norp on that. Then why is everyone saying you suck at Drunk Foo? You're so funny. You're so funny. You are so funny. You know you're funny. You're funny and you know it. You know something? I want to look at something here. I want to see... Oh, I don't know what my Drunk Foo strategies were last year. Piss shitters. I don't know. Never mind. I feel like I did a different strategy last year. I don't want... I got to look at that stage again. I want my strategy to be easy. I want it to be repeatable. And I don't want it to have to look at... I don't want it to have to depend on the disco double kick. I'm going to come up with something. I think it's going to be kicking the dragon. Jump punch, jump, jump kick, 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 jump punch, punch, jump,
smoke,
jump kick, kick, jump punch. So jump punch right after that kick. Frig toast. Replace it with a disco duck kick. No. So what's the problem? Let's hear out the problem. The problem is, if I do the strategy the way that we all do it, which is run directly into here, we get the disco double. If I miss this and shake these guys, I'm at risk. What if I just do this? Whoops. Maybe I need a backup instead. Maybe I just need a backup instead. So I'm going for the disco double. Take the damage. Disco double. Now the backup is, because if I wait, These guys are going to get to me early. I take the hit. And now I do not have enough to take that. This is the problem. I don't have enough to take the boomerang. I either duck the boomerang or I have the doofus. If the doofus decides to throw 2 boomerangs, I'm dead. What if I just turn around and take out the guys? At what point is that the right move? Because I'm probably not going to miss the disco double much. I'm forcing myself to do it now. Oh, miss. At this point, I look at the ceiling and I go, there. Then I'm safe. That's probably the right way to do it. Because normal whoops, there we go. Normal disco double kick. We go to the end. We're fast enough now that we're going to take the damage right with the boomerang, and you just do that. Take a damage there, we're perfect. Miss the disco, slows us down enough so that we have this odd moment where we're caught. It seems right. Oh, frame perfect death. It's a fun little glitch that not very many people see. If we do that, every time it's safe, except if he throws the lone knife, it's weird. Feels weird. So the other option is shake quick, go to this pillar, right before that pillar. Shake quick. So 1, 2, 3. And then you just play it safe. Oh, we missed the disco. If you miss the disco, you go 1, 2, third pillar, avoid damage. That way you never die. We get the disco, then we're good. We go to the disco. I'm not going to miss it that much. In here, we shake, kick, kick. Take the damage or don't take the damage. A disco, a double kick. Yump, yump. We could do the jump and try to do stuff, but... yeah. Disco, double, miss the double. So now we're like, ah, crap. 1, 2, 3. Jump, jump, jump. A little bit slow, but you don't die. Disco, miss. 1, 2, 3. The death is the problem. But if we do it that way, we're not going to die. Riff, riff, rough, reef, reef, rough, roof. Rough, reef, 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 rough, 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 roof. Go for that 2-framer. Shimmy shake. Shimmy shake. So the way that I'm ending that, I think, is good. We're trying to do the jump kick in punch him and turn around and hit the other guy. Scoozy. Scoozy. I missed the jump kick. I'm probably going to come out at 6. I may be able to do 5:30. I'm going to get my beer out of the fridge here now. Ready. I always get my beer out a little bit before the event. It's a full case of PBR and it stays cool, but it doesn't get room temperature for a beer or two. Should be back for 6. Perfect. As soon as I'm done, like I said, I'm getting ready for the hike with my son. And after the hike with him, I'm going to be, not hiking with him today, but after getting ready for the hike, I'm going to make up food. I want to take the hit in. The tournament is being streamed. So you'll see my, Miss Samus, you'll see that I will be live, but my stream will only contain me running without any audio, without looking at chat or any of that. Yeah, right, that link is where you want to go. That link is where you want to go. And it'll be live. The tournament should start around 7. Well, let's get even more ready. Even more better ready. Nesfest. Drunk Foo. Download. Good. Hi. Wrong. Yes. Let's dupe this. Well, we're going to call it rename. Drunk Foo. Here. Image. Yep. If you're running in the tournament, do what I'm doing. You should be doing this. If you're smart. I look weird. I think they want us here. I think this is where they want us. Like, yo. Chugging the brewskis. I've already got that where it goes. And then they want the timer. Just making sure I'm ready, because I don't want to be the dickhead that's not ready. You know what I mean? Right? Right? Ugly Owl? You know what I'm talking about? Ugly Owl knows about being a dickhead. Jiddle, why would you want to scream at me? And why didn't it work? You must not have a scream. I'm so ready. You're already ready. You're the most ready. You're the readiest. You are the readiest. Jiddle, you must not have a scream. Let me see. Yeah, you don't have a scream. You can't scream me. You don't have a scream. Dude. You can't scream with no screamer. All right, and then I do splits and go... Done, right? Beer, frickin' win the game. Huh, this is weird. I should make my screen bigger, right? And it should be, console should be above that and should be bigger. Let's see what that looks like. See, now my hand goes behind. From the behind. I'm going to size it right. See, I don't like that. They didn't do it right. Oh well. Like there's a I'm tight right here, but there's a gap on the other side. Like there's a gap over there. You see the gap on the side, but then there's a little tiny line here.
That's what she said.
Which makes it look funny. Oh well, I don't care.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh,
We're behind.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I say, would you look at that?
Also, I think it's weird that I'm running at my face. But what can I say? I don't make up the rules. Shouldn't we be at the other side looking the same direction as Thomas? I don't know. I don't know. What am I supposed to do about it? But you're looking down at him. That's a fun joke that I'm going to do a lot. You know what I mean? As he climbs up the stairs. Yep. Gonna do that way more than people want me to. I'll give you that right now. I'll tell you that. You can put that in your book. A disco. A double kick. I don't think I want to take that damage. Kung Fu Friday. Kung Fu Friday. This gap here is not smart. Who made this crap? Who's shit? And then the gap over there is different from the gap over there on the other side. Someone sucks. Who made this? It's garbage. What shitty production we have at NES Fest. Shit. You should be on the treadmill. Oh, I could do a treadmill drunk foo. That could be fun. No, not this year. Next year, maybe. Maybe next year. What's up, Flyhack? Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean. Well, if NESFest production ever gets good, it'll be a sad day. Right. Right. I'll do my best to keep her down. I'm going to work that again. I think I'm going to take the damage on the way in as long as I get a good shake, because I never get hit twice in there. Because I think we're arriving in a big window. I mean, we do that on purpose, too. Oh, no. Hold on, now I gotta save it. I gotta save it now. Save it. Can't beat me, dude. You can't beat me, dude. This needs to go this way. Yeah. Chugging beers. Playing games. My problem is I don't know if I'm going to be able to remember to be smart. I did it again. Oh no! If I can't remember to be smart, this is going to be a shitty tournament for me. Smart as in, I got to remember, I have to really start grinding these strategies. Because I'm normally smarter. "8-bit says Slackinator good run. I hope so. We're gonna look at I don't remember what we were going to look at. We're going to look at something. I can't help. By default, Big Boy Strat's level 2. You do it, bud. You do it. I even made my strategies for level 2 even smaller boy strategies today. I start with a jump punch while telling myself to kick. That jump punch sometimes is hard to remember. Yeah. I like it when you start 4 thinking it's 2 and stuff. That's always good. Row it. Let's do 10 of these. And see. Miss Samus, Big Owlie did. Al won last year. I won the year before. I'm pretty sure that we can take the jump in. But he's not going to hit us again. I'm going to save right before it so we can get a bunch of different... You just have a huge window there. Oops. Of not getting hit. Maybe if I can get closer on that first one after the hit. Ooh. Second hit there. That's good. That's good. Not going to use it. Or, like I always do, $25. $25. $21. $23. See, it's slower though. Ooh. I'm still doing that. I am scared of Slack in this tournament after his prep. No, nor. So here's the thing. Al and I have completely different approaches. Completely different approach. His approach is drink beer, go fast. My approach is drink beer, don't die. Actually, his is drink your own drink. Drink your own drink, race your own race, or something like that. He uses fast, aggressive strategies. He likes to be fast and loose. I'm using fast strategies that oops. Oh, gross. I'm using fast strategies that are very safe. Very safe. Jers. Hope you are doing well. I'm doing very well. We're getting ready for a drunken Kung Fu Master tournament where we chug beer and play Kung Fu. Ugly Owl puts on a show. He does. Probably the thing that I could practice the most is that double kick. I'm not doing very good with that. Do it again. Let's do a timed one. We're gonna simulate a
Again with the squeaky shoes.
a 10-second chug. Oh no, let's do 15.
He just left with us.
Again with the squeaky shoes.
Probably practice more Mr. X than anything else. And I'm not near practiced enough. Drunken Masters, indeed. That's the idea. Chug beer. Don't die. Slow stick. I was too fast on my first shake. Sounds like my axe fast and loose. What is the variable that determines Mr. X taking damage? So Mr. X, there are only certain frames which you can land a hit. So the important thing is getting to him in the right time. Disco, double kick, and then kicking him on the right frames. Depends on when you get to him. There's variables there. There is a window. So a frame window, more or less. Yes. But we have a frame window to get to him. And then on this frame and this frame are good frames to kick him. You've got your kicks. I think your first kick, you have quite a bit of room. Your second kick is like a 2-frame window. But you have to get there at the right time first. If you get there late, he crouches. Too early, tall guy. You'll notice that I have comfortable life at the end of every one of them. I'm not going as fast as the other guys will be going. My goal is to never try to go fast. Because I've been trying to change my strategies to be a little riskier. I won the first tournament by drinking beer and not dying. I lost the second tournament because I died. So there you go. Well, and because I missed the double kick on Mr. X. Did I die? I don't know if I did. I missed that double kick. I think I died. But I think that I would have still needed the double kick because Ugly Owl, his race was awesome. All right, we need the kick at the end. Kick, kick. Nope. So then you would go directly to the sweeps. My shake wasn't fast enough. 412. I'm coming.
He just left.
'Twas a very good
Again
race.
with the squeaky shoes.
'Twas a very good race. Go, Cool. So my
But you've mastered.
my chugs are going to be faster than these simulated chugs.
I'm sorry?
But you mastered your technique.
I think I have my
You
stream
should be able to
recorded.
beat him now.
I got everything
If
but
you
the
have
last part.
yours saved, we can recreate it.
You should be able to beat him now.
I don't know if I would or not. I could check. Uh-oh. What date was it? Yeah, I don't know if I can check. I've got my recordings up now. I just don't know what date it was. I don't see why I wouldn't have recorded it, to be honest with you. I record everything. Too early again. Oh, gross. I mean, we have such a big window. June, July. I'm just looking at the screens and none of the screens look right. But I probably would have started it with a starting soon. $5.10. I have 5.9 and 5.12. Sure it wasn't 5.9? Yeah, 5.10 may have been the next day because we stayed up drinking.
So that's how I get through that. Normally you can take the dog out as well. Buckets of COVID winners all started with the comment of buckets are for winners. It did too. Sassy.
Why don't I have the ability to
in the chat? And I said, Sassy, buckets aren't for wiener. You definitely get. I think
proper apology. giant bucket is stupid. I don't know why, but I don't have the ability to
You just don't know what
skip
happens. Well, here,
through.
Grim Cheaper, or why it happens. Why it happens is this: the would you rather. So you know what the would you rathers are. Today's would you rather is: would you rather ride with an extremely drunk person for 10 minutes or ride with a 7-year-old driver for 30 minutes? They're random. You don't get to know the 7-year-old. You don't get to know the drunk driver.
I can't even stop.
So
This
there's
is
some drunk
so
drivers that are
dumb.
pretty good at being drunk drivers.
Stop it. Breakfast face. What's up, Scourgebane? Would you be willing to adjust your UI just a small amount? I recommend each day you stream, but the current date somewhere on the stream. It's a great way to archive your videos when you others like me watch them and replay and stream. I don't know. All right, that's not even playing. I don't think I have it for that. You're saying that I would put somewhere on here the date. I don't think I will, but I plan on update. Eventually, I'd like to update the replay stream to display the date, but I don't think I'll put it on the overlay. It'll be inconsistent. The fix would be to have it on the Scourgebane. The fix would be to have it displayed on the replay stream, and I can do it without having to put it on my current stream setup. Oh, I wanted to do. I want to practice Mr. X about 700,000 times. Why am I getting beeps? Oh, nice. Yeesh. Breakfast face bears are the best. I'm requesting that the replay stream show the date of the recording. So however you accomplish it is fine. Yeah, that can happen. It can't happen right now. I don't actually do the replay stream, but it is something that we've talked about doing. Scourgebane, another thing that we've talked about doing. Oops, I'm supposed to start the timer.
But you've mastered your technique.
Another thing that we've talked about doing is we've talked about having the replay.
I'm sorry.
I have it, the whole database of videos, and we're talking about doing a thing we call.
I got everything but the last part. Up through, you should be able.
I was just playing that long audio. The database of dumb, where you'll be able to literally just search through and watch whatever you want to watch, whatever date you want to watch.
I got everything but the last part. Up through, you should be able.
Just hold up a newspaper.
Able to beat him now.
So essentially what it'll be is, and so the database of dumb is going to have that, and then it's also transcribing the old streams so you can search them by words. So you can say, I want to see all of the streams where Slack says butthole lips. This will be the only one. When that happens, then we'll be able to add some stuff to the replay. But right now, there's just way too many things on the list for that to be a priority. I'm sure about that. That's the only time I've ever said butthole lips. Well, this stream is I said it twice. So if you search it, you're going to find butthole lips in this stream twice. 2 times. Oh, 3 times. How many times have I said butthole lips? I don't know. We don't know how many times I'm going to say it today. But at the end, we'll be able to look back through, and then you'll be able to know. Am I right? You are right, Weevilington. You're not wrong.
AI can remove that if. Remove what? Butthole lips? AI can't remove your butthole lips. Nope. AI can do a lot of things. Can't remove your butthole lips. I know that for sure. I'm not a master of AI, but I know enough about it.
Bits.
In a row? They do not, Martin. Prove it. I call prove it. You have to go to the creep club. Well, we're gonna, if you have timer done. I gotta practice this stupid stage. What up, butt mouth? Jethro Rogue. Jethro Rogue, welcome. Thanks for the follow.
He just left with nuts.
That's a full run.
I'm bleeding, making me the big guy.
But not butt, mouths, or lips. Right. Oh, I see. New creep club thing. With those lips. Well, it's essentially Jim Carrey from Ace Ventura, right? Talking with his butt. He's got butt lips. Has to. Lips are very important for making words. If he can talk out of his butt, he must have butthole lips. Everyone knows that.
Kung Fu Friday.
Pardon me, may I ask you a few questions? Yeah, exactly. My name is Dr. Cheeks. I just make my rounds. I'm just making my rounds and I'm a little behind. That's the funny part. I butchered that. They call me the butcher. Late. Gross. Can't has reading. I sure do. I sure do can't has read. Chris, I always can't has reading. Some.
Hello, nurse.
Chosen one! I'm coming! Chosen! I'm coming! I officially redact the question mark. Perfect. Chosen! Chosen one! Ling? I'm coming! I'm coming! 403's fine. I'm not gonna be able, unless I chug, unless I have got a, like a 10-second chug and I play well, I won't break 4 minutes, which is all right. Massa!
Again with the squeaky shoes.
We're basing these off of 15-second chugs.
He just left with nuts.
I'm curious to what everyone else is having. We didn't see any sub 4s in the qualifiers. So if I can have my qualifiers consistently be low 4s, like in the single digit 4s. I averaged 342. You do know. Oh, with a chug. Yeah, with a chug. So a 12-second chug would have me at a 402. A 12-second chug in that last run of mine would have been a 401. Take 3 seconds off of it, right? So you're averaging that, but it's because there's always some like little mistake somewhere or something. Right? Well, maybe not always. You may have the perfect run sometime. Uh-oh. That was bad. It's cool because yours has potential for blowout. If I get like if I get a 10-second chug and I play my route, I can get a sub 4. Likely won't see many 10-second chugs out of me. And like a little mistake like that. My mistakes don't cost very much. But I'll definitely have some. I'm curious to see how some of the, I mean, I know No Life and McMonkey have been you guys have all been practicing a lot. Seems like work. This is the most practice thing I've put into the. You finished most of the levels with plenty of health. Kick, kick. So a 10-second chug is 4 even there, even with that mess up. I'm coming! I always do PBR for this event. Always do PBR. I've got my brick of PBR beside me. I can feel the cold air coming off of it. I let it warm up.
I'm bleeding, making me the victim.
I let it warm up a little bit. It's too cold straight out of the fridge, so it'll warm up for the next 5 hours or so. But I'll grab beers. I can grab beers from the outside or the inside. The inside will stay. You've got a 30-pack of beer, and they ain't gonna get room temperature. You have to do it. Or I have to. I can't chugging freezing cold beers is just as hard as chugging really, I mean, because if the beer is too warm, it foams up, and then you got foam everywhere. If the beer is too cold, it freezes your brain. Guinness and Stream Whistle for between races. I'll probably, well, I've got some other between the races beers. I don't, ooh, I can tap my keg. Fun. I can have my own beer. I'll have to celebrate with my own beer. It's ready to tap. I'll do that. I'll do a pregame with that. I'll test it for the pregame. It's cold. It's carbonated. It's ready. I just got to put nitrogen on it. I wanted to clean out the faucet. I just haven't got a chance to because I've been at the fair all week. Riff, raff, riff, beef, rop, roof. Nice. Steam Whistle is such a good beer. That was good. A nice. Discord call is just going to be pestering you about passport, by the way. Nice. Nice. We've got the participant chat up now, so. Kick, kick. Kick, kick. kick. Kick, kick. Kick, kick. Ruff, reef, reef, rough, 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 roof. Kick, kick. I was too slow on my shake. What's that lose? I'm fine with that.
I'm coming! Chosen one! I'm coming!
Nope. Kick, kick. Kick, kick. No. Kick, kick. There it was. A little bit more delayed. No. Shim, shim. Shim, shim, kick. Shim, shim. What if I did that? Ooh. No. Is that a 1, 1, 2, 1, 2 chest pump? I don't know. I mean, I'm having a hard time with this. I mean, that's the way to do it. Massa!
Again with the squeaky shoes.
I'm bleeding. Making me the victor.
Yeah, Ugly Owl, I need pestered about the passport anyways. I'm adjusting the controller because... gross. Because my hand is getting sore. I need to take a break. All of that Mr. X timing is rough on the hand. Rough on the hand. I don't think there's anything else for me to practice. Just the timing on Mr. X. That's really it.
Again with the squeaky shoes.
You must trust the power of
I gotta
the
remember
tongue.
to use the actual cart tonight. Oh, that's true. So do I. I gotta dig my cart out. I'm gonna do this run and then dig the cart out. I don't know where it is in all my carts. They're all packed away. Crap. It's gonna be a lot of looking through a lot of carts to find it too. But I don't want to do it either. I don't want the opportunity to even accidentally load a save state. That'd be stupid. Gotta play on the original cart. I'm gonna see what happens if I miss the disco double with the strategy for time. Disco. Third pillar, turn around and kick. We'll lose like a half a second. No, we'll lose over a second. Definitely not worth risking the death and losing 40 seconds. A death on 2 is where most people get messed up. I would say 2 is the most common death. Booty, 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 boo. I don't know how I go any faster than that. I'm having a hard time get that shake fast enough. coming!
I'm coming! Chosen one! I'm coming!
I need to change my finger position on the beginning. I'm gonna see if I find the cart quick. I feel like it was a recent one. Got it. We'll make sure it works. Well, I'm not going to do it quite yet because I do want to practice the shake here. I'm going to smother my thumb. Yeah, I got to go early is all. Smother the thumb, go early. Kick, step, step, kick. Okay. Smother the thumb. We're going second guy. Was that too slow? I think that was too slow again. So I got a tall guy. Oops, it wasn't. Smother. I'm looking to line up the second guy for the shake. Maybe that's even earlier. Yeah. Cochran? Cock. Thanks for the follow. Smother. Cochran, do you like Kung Fu on the Nintendo? I do. Yeah, that's very fast. All right, we're going to do a couple runs on the actual cartridge, and then we're ready for the event. The event is the Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournament. Whoa!
Again with the squeaky shoes.
Let's see if it works.
Did you say steak? I'm bleeding, making me the victim. Again with the squeaky shoes.
My EverDrive smells hot. I don't think that EverDrive's going to last much longer. Sad day when that dies. Nice, Cochran. Well, welcome. We're currently, no! Piss shit! We're resetting that. I got distracted. Cochran, we're currently doing some practice for...
Hello, you absolute legends.
The Drunken Kung Fu Masters Tournament, which is held tonight on NES_Fest on Twitch. About 7 o'clock, so in about 5 hours, the event will kick off. It is a bracket-style tournament, speedrunning tournament, where a bunch of us dorks get together and we play Kung Fu. Only caveat is it's the Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournament, meaning before the two competitors that are competing, racing, before the two racers can start their race, they have to open and chug a beer. Then you start. Every race is going to be one beer. So right now I'm simulating. I would start, crack open the beer, chug the beer. After you're done chugging the beer, I'm just using 15 seconds as a placeholder for the run. I should be able to go faster than that. We'll see. And 15 seconds, you start the game. Doctor, thank you so much. If you have any questions, now's a good time to ask. We've only got about 20 more minutes to the stream.
You should be able to beat him now.
Are you still having issues?
Up through you should be able.
It's just...
You should be able to beat him now!
I'm having some issues with it, and I'm afraid it's going to die soon. Shake. Shake. Oh, dump. That's fine. Easy to make up for that. Acacia Grove, hello, how's it going? But Cochran, I normally do, like you said, I normally do no damage challenges, and I've been doing those for years. I did start live streaming and gaming doing speedruns, and this was one of the first games that I learned the speedrun of, and it was the very first game that I ever got a world record in. Now, I'm not doing the actual world record strategies as they are much too difficult to do after drinking 4 or 5 beers. So I have some safety race strats that I'm using. I would even do different race strats if it wasn't for the chugging of the beer. So I have a rule that I use for this tournament. That rule is drink beer, don't die. And so all of my strategies for this tournament favor life. But you'll notice at the end of the screen, the game tallies your life. The lower your life is at the end, the faster you go. So speed running, you're trying to take as much damage as you can without dying, which is fine, because in a speed run, you die, you just reset. In a drunk food run, you can't. So in a drunk food run, my strategies tend to be quite a bit more safe. Quite a bit more safe. Throw it. Nice. That was a good one. That's what I'm hoping for in the run. I'm hoping for that. That was, even though I'm close to being dead, it's faster. That knife at the end is very easy to avoid if my life is low, so it's still a safe strategy. Yeah, Warlord's End. The card is that card is actually, it's warm and it smells warm, which I think it always gets warm. We got a quick shake here. Perfectly fine. 23, 24. Only difference here is I need to smother the controller, smother the D-pad, getting ready for the shake.
Kung Fu Friday.
No more than 2 shakes. We're only going to use 1 shake in this one. Smothered. Jump kick, jump kick, jump kick, jump kick. Jump kick. Dos. That was a good shake. Kick. Step, step, kick. And a 404. I think I'm pretty much ready. 404 is a great time. If I have a 10-second chug, that's a 359. Which I think is my goal, is to try to get my chug down. I've had a lot, I've had a lot of these. 403, 404, 405. My time variance is the kick at the end. If I get Mr. X's kick, I'm going to be low fours in single digits. If I don't get it, I'm going to be 410 to 415 because I'll just slide. But I think that last little thing helped out quite a bit at the end. It's adjusting my thumb positioning and trying to shake a little bit earlier. Solid as a rock. Sticker rock. Get wrecked. Yeah, they're off my splits.
I'm bleeding, making me the victor.
We'll wait just a second and do one more, I think. I want to make sure I have time.
I am a great magician.
We'll do one more and then we're going to end the stream. Two more? T-Dog?
He is well protected. It's impossible. You'll never make it. Never make it. Ever make it. Never make it. Never make it. You'll never make it.
Don't you see you won't make it?
Don't you see you can't make it?
I implore you to reconsider.
Crap, man. Look at that. You don't see that every day. I mean, that doesn't really even seem possible if you think about it.
No, I'll take a third kick, Ugly Owl. I will go. If I get there and he ducks, I go straight to kicks. And I don't know if I should. That would be one thing to look at. But if I get to him, I kick him once, I miss the second kick, I'll go for a 3. But then I'll just duck. Sweet. Wait, what is the timer? It started before you... So T-Dog, because I'm doing drunk foo runs, I'm simulating a 15-second beer chug. This is a tournament where before your race, you have to chug a full beer. And it's a head-to-head race. The thing Joe said about 3 shuffles opened my eyes to a bunch of alternatives. The 3 shuffle, though, I think is more for... Whoops, I can take that. Is more for the... His pattern's different. He's getting there on a different frame. He can do the 3 shuffle. I think ours is a 2 shuffle. It's a little faster to hit the right timing. I go step, step. But it does... Because there's a bunch of different ones you can hit. Too early. No, it's great to have backups for the double kick, for sure. I think the one thing I should do is if he crouches, I should have a backup. Maybe I'll work that real quick. I lose runs to level 4. But my level 5 plan is A to Z. does that even mean? Why letters? What are we learning? I have backups on 5. My goal is to not get the ducker by getting the right shake. Kick, step, step, kick. Then I get a backup. And the backup doesn't even add any time, really. But if he crouches, is he good to not crouch on the next one? Didn't mean to drop that on the floor. Yeah. EverDrive has been really sensy lately. Oh, gross. Blow on it. So, yeah, that's too soon. So that's too late. If you do that, you're going to get a ducker. If we get the ducker, can we just... So we need to jump. So we go. We got to wait for him to stand, then we jump kick. I just don't know if that's even worth it. $14.83 or yeah, could be worth it. What if you do 2 kicks, second one landing? I just don't know if I like that. Maybe like that. So... I like that. So if I get that, oh crap, back, and I can go back for it. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll reset him if I need to. It was actually better write that down, Weevil of Doom. I gotta make sure that I get a really good connection with Kung Fu. We've got a good one. All right, that's gonna do it, ladies and gentlemen. Drunk Fu tonight, 7 Eastern Standard. I gotta dust off the old beer helmet. get ready to go. Put some beers in here. Load it up, folks. The Drunk Food Tournament is tonight. Very exciting. Very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to raid the replay stream. If you don't know about it, I have a raid /nature_replay. I have a replay stream. And in that replay stream, it just plays replays of my live stream 24 hours a day. And what that does is it allows me to use the years and years of live streaming that I've done so that you guys can see it. There's no possible way that you have caught every stream that I have. It's just not possible. But I can replay them so you can catch up on the dumb stuff that we've done over the years that you've missed. Just know, by lurking in the replay stream, you help generate some ad revenue that really helps me be able to be a live streamer. So if you can, lurk in the replay stream, and we can make the the big advertisers pay for the live stream, it would be greatly appreciated. Also, enjoy all of the fun mini games and stuff that are going on over there. But before I leave, one last time, twitch.tv / whatever it is, NES_fest. That's where it is, 7 o'clock tonight. Be there or don't be around. Be square. Bye, everybody.